All right. Uh, what's up, folks? Welcome in, everyone. Doing another stream. Um, I don't know how long I'm gonna go. How long I'm gonna go for today depends on how much work I get done. I might sneak in a little bit of work on the side while I plug away on this multiplayer stuff. But I did a few updates last night, and definitely went well. Um, let me just get a couple things set up here. I'll play some music while I just double check everything's ready to go here. I don't know. Let's do some more country, I guess.
In his cubicle he sits, fingers dance on keys, but he ain't thinking about quality.
What's up, Travis? Good to see you.
Short-term gains, that's the game he plays, leaving broken code and shattered dreams in his
Mr. Purple, thank you for the follow just now.
Well, he ain't no cowboy.
Happy Halloween, thanks.
Just a corporate hack, making quick bucks while stabbing folks in the back. Customers suffer, ain't worth a damn, but he'll take that paycheck and scram like a lamb. He's a piece of shit, don't give a damn.
Thanks, Travis. Appreciate it, man. 12 months.
He can, a quick cash grab, that's his dirty D. Never thinking about the ones in need.
Look like your cousin.
He won't stick around
Cool.
when the system breaks.
Greek
Got
too.
his eyes on the prize, no matter who he stakes. How's the problems? He won't solve them right.
Something
Just
will be on
patch it
YouTube.
up and disappear into the night. Well, he ain't no cowboy, just a corporate hack, making quick bucks while stabbing folks in the back. Customers suffer, ain't worth a damn, but he'll take that paycheck and scram like a lamb. He's a piece of shit, don't give a damn, leaving broken-hearted folks wherever he can.
Okay.
A quick cash grab, that's his dirty deed, never
I'm ready.
thinking about the ones in need. He's a piece of shit, don't give a damn, leaving broken-hearted folks wherever he can. A quick cash grab, that's his dirty deed, never thinking about the ones in need. He won't stick around.
Huh? What kind of other? There's no other text stream that gives you music singing.
He won't solve them right, just patch it up and disappear into the night. He's a
piece of shit.
Don't give a damn.
Okay, let me turn that down. I think I'm good. Jeez, every time. I swear, I don't mean to do it right at the song as the song ends. Yeah, the soundtrack, it's pretty good. Okay, I'll leave that. I'll turn that down. Leave it down. All right. So, by the way, thanks again, Travis. I appreciate it, man. For the lyric and the sub for 11 months, geez, or 12. Dear Lord, it's been a long time, Travis. There's very few people I would say this to, but Travis, hang on, I gotta do this right. If I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it right. I'm gonna go full screen. Hey, Travis, buddy. I love you, bud. That's all. Had to do full screen for that. Yeah, Travis is a good dude. Like solid, triple solid. Shit. All right. I'll just let Twitch handle the ads. I'm sorry about anyone who's gonna get hit with ads. Hey Ryan, that's a bannable offense. You can't say Travis sucks in here. And by the way, Travis has mod powers, so I'd watch yourself, Ryan. Would okay, one of the things that I promised a while ago was getting rid of this Python script that does the embedded stuff. I am using the Python script to embed base64 encoded WebAssembly and assets into the HTML. So all I have to do is ship an HTML file. And in the spirit of this project, I don't want to be using Python. I want to not use anything aside from C and vanilla browser stuff. Like I'm trying to keep it as minimal as I possibly can. So I rewrote the embedded stuff in C, and I had to borrow a base64 encode. I actually even didn't even stick to my own formatting, but I borrowed a base64 encoder C script. Well, just a function, honestly. I just had to go look one up and see how it worked and essentially copy it. I did have to make a few tweaks. I think, can't remember where I found it. It might have been Stack Overflow or something, and it didn't work quite right. So I had to tweak it. However, I now have a full C-based base64 encoder, which then takes the base64 encoded data, puts it into the HTML that I ship as a single HTML file. So that worked out pretty well. That means then that I can delete this Python file, and I can embed in C versus Python, and I can update the script. All right. Thanks, Travis. Dumpster fire. That's yeah. It's just a whole bunch of dumpster fire. Shit. With 69 E's. That's right, boys. So I'm gonna be honest. I'm just gonna be completely honest. Base 64 is anyway. That's yes, Yoda. Yes. I find bit shifting difficult to follow. Like this to me was difficult to follow. I'm being completely honest. I understand I understand the principle, but there was an issue with a code that I copied. It seemed correct. I'm like, oh yeah, this makes sense. You take the raw like blob of data and then you bit shift it to get your base 64. I kind of understood what it was, and it took me a while to kind of figure this out. I had to go look up other bit shift operations. I have to admit, I'm pretty tired, so I forgot what I learned, which is really bad. Um. Oh, right. The encoded right. So the bit shifting it's because it literally you're doing 16 or 8 in terms of bit widths, and then you go 18, 12, or 6 depending on your lookup table. And so that and it's just an offset to the table. Okay, yeah. All right. I'm back. Once you do it enough, you'll be more comfortable with it. I hope so, Travis, because it's not something I'm used to doing, and I know a lot of people do it. Like a lot of it happens a lot in C. And when I go to read this, I'm like, wait, what? I know you can use bit shifting to do like to layer. Oh, maybe I have this wrong. You can use bit shifting to like take a value of a particular bit width and chunk it off so that the first X bits have a particular value, the next X bits have another value, and so on. And it's kind of like a bit compression with bit shifting. So I think I kind of follow, but man, is it hard for me to read. And I think you're right, Travis. I just have to do it more. What's up, Lawler? Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. But anyway, okay. So with that, that being said, in a clear admission of my own inability to understand how exactly this works by simply reading it. I had to go look it up. I'll probably have to go look it up again in the future when I come back to this at some point. However, I figured it out and it works. So I'm good with this. It's great for flags instead of booleans or packing colors into one int. Okay, bit packing, right? That's kind of what I was hinting at. It's like you can take you can essentially cram more data into a particular bit width with bit shifting, more or less. Okay, and I'm saying that uncomfortably because I realize I have a weak spot here. Quite busy these days. Nice. Have you been? I've been well, Lawler. Yeah, I've been well. Glad to hear you're okay. Hopefully you're going to be doing more than okay soon. Okay, so that's good. We removed a Python dependency. We no longer need Python at all. What that means, so I'm literally just clanging this single C file, and then I just run it. So the single C file is just embed.c, and then I run it, and then embed.c takes the WASM file and my PNG with all my assets, and it base64 encodes them. Right, so it'll take the character, it'll base64 encode them, and then it will go read the HTML file, that's the source file. It will look for the placeholders, which are right here, and then once it finds the placeholder, it literally replaces the placeholder with the base64 encoded values. And so we're back to the file having all the data embedded directly in there. So in keeping with the spirit of the project, I have made progress. Now, no Python. Now I feel bad. Yeah. Now, this was a beast. I was thinking last night I should try and come up with some attempt at an HTTP server in C. I am using Bun right now so that we can do this like touch of multiplayer where the client polls the server every n number of seconds, gets the game state, and then on occasion it will send actions to the server. And I thought, I don't want to use Bun, especially because we have to do Bun install, which requires node modules. And this goes against the spirit of the project. I knew that going in, and I knew this was going to be temporary. Holy crap. This was crazy. I don't know how Travis does this all the time. It's actually very difficult, at least okay, for me, it's very difficult, okay? I had to, for example, I'm using SQLite, so I had to learn how to import SQLite. You essentially, you have to install, like, I even have notes up here, right? So you have to install, where are my notes about how to install? You have to install the package. I didn't even keep the right notes. You have to install the right library packages, and then I wanted to statically build this so that it's a portable binary file in Linux. And so that way I can pop this over on a Linux server that I already host, and I don't need to recompile on that server. I just run a game server, and that's it. So I had to learn how SQLite 3 is imported. I had to essentially go to Beej's networking. I had to go here and essentially look up a bunch of networking stuff, half of which, I'm going to be honest again, I still haven't wrapped my head around. I did a lot of copy pasting, sorting out. I did have to ask Perplexity and AI for help on some of these, and I tried to do my best not to ask. This JSON-C I already had some experience with in the past, so this one, the JSON-C was okay. And then structuring the HTTP. Thank you, Beach, for helping me with that, because if you don't know it, you don't know it. Once you know it, it's actually not that bad. I've heard this said before. Once you know the handshake mechanisms of an HTTP or a TCP packet, it's not that bad. It's the getting to know it part that was like I was pulling my hair out and figuring out why the communication wasn't working. And it mostly ended up on I wasn't structuring my HTTP response packets correctly. So I got that sorted out. I have a socket sorted out. I had major issues with I would like load the game and then the C server would give me the HTML response, but if I made any other subsequent response, then the server just immediately quit. I don't even remember what the solution was. I think I just had a stupid like early exit or something down here, or like I closed a socket early. I don't know. It was something like that. I did get the SQLite stuff figured out. Once I imported the SQLite 3 library, it's actually really this was probably one of the easiest things I did. Like if you compare the SQLite 3 library to what we're doing here on the Bun side, it's not that bad. It really isn't. It was a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. So pulling data out of it and putting data into it, like you just prepare a statement, you bind whatever values you have. If you have some values, you finalize your statement, and then you can just ship it as a response as like JSON data like that. Like it really was not that bad. So I was really happy with the SQLite stuff. Very, very, very good library to use. It was when I got down to where was it? Here, socket reuse and keep alive. I absolutely had to ask AI for help because I'm like, my socket's dying. I was actually running GDB. I was running GDB because there was some kind of like weird issue with like the socket dying early. I wasn't entirely sure why. I had to go look it up, and then I had to go look up these options on Beej's guide here, and figure it out. It was not fun. However, it is working, and it's not just working. I even have the paths, the endpoint paths. This was pretty easy. So if you go to the endpoint path and you send a get or a post request on a particular endpoint, I can receive the data and I can ship it back. So I was actually pretty proud of myself. Travis, to be fair, it's not something one does all the time under normal systems. Yeah. AI, I know, I disappoint myself. Yeah. Man pages are your friend. Okay, man pages. Hey, Lawler, I wouldn't blame you, bro. I wouldn't blame you if you unsubbed. Yeah, I had to ask AI for help. I rushed, honestly. I was rushing through this. Um, and then I had to take a break. I literally had to take a break. I had to do some dishes. And then I came back and I solved a bunch of stuff. I'm not even kidding. Hey, Pure, how you doing? What about woman pages? I know it's so sexist, right? I didn't even think about man pages, Travis. I didn't even think about that. Okay, I'm going to keep that in mind because even though this does work, so let's actually run it. I just think it's so dope that it works. Okay, so I'm gonna zoom it in, right? So we've got the server started. And I'm just gonna be a real talk here. I have no idea how scalable this crap is. All right, it might not be very scalable. Hey, Naki on Twitch, thank you for the follow just now. I appreciate it. Make sure you say hi if you're here. But if you're not here, you're doing a flyby follow. Thank you, anyways. I don't know how scalable this is. I don't know how well it's gonna work with a bunch of different connections, but we're gonna freaking find out. Worst case, I go back to Bun if I get up, if I end up getting stuck in like a quagmire of scalability issues, but I don't think that's going to be the case. At most, what I'm going to have is 10 players polling the server. So, yeah, we'll see what happens. So it is running, and then if I reload this, you can see it makes a validate key request, which does work. and you can see it here. I just think it's so cool that I got this working. And it checks against the SQLite database, confirms that the key is valid, and then what it does is it does a continual get game state pulse. Just every few seconds it does it, and you can see it. It's running. It's all running. I think it's so cool. I got this running in C. I don't know why. I think it's so cool. I just think it is. But yeah, vanilla C instead of bun. Um, so now my main concern is going to be a I actually have a big concern here. Let me just read chat for a sec. Oh, you did your interview, Pure. Oh man, how do you think you did? I'm sure you did well, Pure. I hope you get it. Can we get some W's in chat for Pure? Hopefully, Pure gets the job with the interview she just did today. I think it went well. It was the first round. There will be at least a second round. Good. Good. You got this, Pure. Yeah, there you go. Thanks, Travis. There's not many people in chat, honestly, so Travis represents like 80% of chat. Yeah, Pure. Hopefully you get it. That'd be awesome if you got it, Pure. I'm rooting for you. I'm rooting for you a lot, Pure. Yeah, I know. I know you've been having. I know it's been a bit of a rough spot. You've got a brand new, fresh. It still has a new car smell, baby. And you've. It sounds like you've got a good husband with you too. But yeah, that means you have 80% of the good vibes. That's right. Yeah. But yeah, Pure. I hope you land it. Um, keep me posted, Pure. All right. Yeah, keep me posted. I want to know how it goes. All right. Definitely keep me posted. Okay. So now here's my issue. I have this server in C. That's fantastic. However, I now have a problem. And this is a Travis style problem. I'm not going to lie. This is like Travis style. So if you look at the bun server, it can embed WebAssembly directly into the server. That means that bun can directly access WebAssembly exactly the same way that the browser can access it. Okay, that's not the case with the server. I beat my head against a giant wall trying to get embedded WASM in here. First of all, the library for embedding WASM, the C library for embedding WASM, is annoying as hell to include in here. Building it is no problem, but using it is a pain in the ass. It's really, really bad. Thanks, Lawler. That means that I had to like come up with a different plan. Well, I thought to myself, it's C, right? Why not just use the C code that I'm building the WebAssembly file to begin with and reference it inside the server? In order to do that, I need to create a header file. And that's where the issues begin for me. Because it means that I have to take macros that generate functions here and move them to the header file so that those functions are available inside of both my WebAssembly game and my server, and then move functions that are defined and declare them in my header file. Why is this a problem? It's a problem for me because I'm trying to stick to one file per thing. What's up today? Hey ALS, how you doing? Good to see you, ALS. Thanks for popping in. And I don't think I have a way around this. I think I'm just kind of screwed. I don't I embedding WASM in the server is it's just I just can't. It's so complicated. Compiling that would be it's crazy. I couldn't even get it to compile. Honestly, I had to go to bed. It wouldn't work. Um, there's nothing stopping you from just renaming it to H. I guess. I guess I could just rename it. By the way, is that the same LG as I was talking to earlier on X? About the Rust stuff? Yeah. Yeah, I bet it is. What's up, LG? Thanks for popping in. Header only libraries are very much a thing. I know they are. I know. The LG, you bring up a good point. Can I just rename this to H and have it still run? Okay. This is my dumb brain way of tackling this, Travis. Why does it need to be embedded in the server? Just make your own server and see that references your game code as a lib, just like any other clib, and load it dynamically. Because I'm trying to avoid creating more abs. Oh, Jesus Christ! I'm trying to avoid creating more than any more files than I absolutely need. Like if I what I'd have to do is I'd have to take my game code in C and compile it both for WebAssembly. So now you have C and a WebAssembly file. Then you have, and then compile it also as a library. So then I need a second compilation. And so there's another compilation step and then a second lib file. So I think LG, I like the LG thing, which is I want to keep it like I'm really sticking to as minimalist as possible, like absolute minimalism if I possibly can. Yeah, that's generally the way you do it for shared code in a scenario like this. Okay. And look, uh, just to be clear, in case anybody's watching and doesn't understand why I'm being so obtuse about this, this is the point of the project, right? The point of the project is how far can you push the most minimal thing. Just don't create a bunch of files, don't add more build steps. Like I'm trying really hard. That's why I replaced the Python embed. That's why I'm trying to replace the server, so that I don't have to use bun. Like I'm really trying hard to keep things small. And hint, I might even replace SQLite, or may not even need SQLite. And that's the way I would DOP it, though. You can figure it out. Okay. I'm gonna keep Travis's lib plan as like the failsafe. If nothing else works, we'll do the lib plan and we'll reference the lib. If that's what we have to do, that's what we have to do. I do like the header file thing. It is the most minimal I can think of. But is it as easy as what I think it is? We're about to find out. Cannot specify O when generating multiple output files. So I am probably just using Clang wrong. I just want a header only. Compile header only library. Oh, you know what? I can't compile an H file. I have to like reference an H file. Right? Unless Clang has a special flag for it. But I don't think so. Last I checked. I don't know. Sure. Header only library. Directory. Oh, that's CMake. I don't want CMake. I want Clang. Give me straight up Clang. Okay, so maybe I have to have a C file for the game that references the game header file. And then the server C file also references the game header file. That's probably what I have to do. Sup, Waller? Welcome back. I just want to make sure. I want to, because this is the first time I'm doing a header only lib file. Yeah, there's no such thing as compiling a header file. That makes total sense. You would want your, I mean, this is Zig, but it, it would hold true. That I think makes sense. So I think if I was to just create another C file, and I just went, I guess just include. I don't know. I don't know if this is going to work. Yeah. Okay. Yep. That actually did work. But wait, did it really work? Like for realsies? It sure frickin' did. Okay. So that was okay. I had to stretch my brain a bit, but that makes sense. Okay. So I think we're okay there. Does that technically mean just purely technically, just pure tech? Could I just go include wasmgame.h and hope for the best? I might have some clashes on constants perhaps, but let me take this out of here and let's make it part of the build process. We'll go like that. So we'll go. Okay, so UUID. Oh, I should replace UUID. It would be really good if I could remove the need for JSON. And I'm just thinking out loud here. Okay, I'm just thinking a little bit ahead. I can remove the need for SQLite 3 because I could store my own data. I'm in C. I can just flat array my player data, scores, and all of that. I could even just write that out to my own file. I don't need SQLite. SQLite is actually, yeah, I don't really need it for what I'm trying to do. I don't really need UUID. I can generate my own. In the server, I'm not limited to WASM, which means I can use the standard lib, so I can generate my own UUIDs. I can come up with my own schema for it. JSON parsing is pretty much just string concatenation, break up the string correctly, structure a string correctly, and ship it out over the HTTP packet. That's fine. I can replace that. And I think that's it. I think we can actually remove all dependencies out of the server. That would be so freaking crazy. Oh, would have a game server in C? I mean, it's a stupid game server. It's not like multiplayer, like MMORPG, like Call of Duty, a bunch of people doing stuff. But for a simple game like this, where the client just asks the server for the game state every few seconds, this is pretty good. That would be pretty good. So I'm gonna okay. We'll see what we do here. Let's see what happens if I build this. The output is game server. Yeah. Okay. So we have undefined. Okay. Yeah. Is V. Now what I can do I would have to essentially remove these functions or just replace them. Undefined reference to JS console log. Could I just overwrite JS console log and let's see what happens. 69,420. What's up, Battle? Trying to cold turkey quit my crippling Tums addiction. Baby steps. Any advice? Milk. That would be my advice. What did I do wrong? Printf, yeah. Oh, I see. Yeah, take this out. Okay. That seems to have... Yeah, so I can just... What is Tums? It's a thing to help your tummy settle. It like coats your stomach. Undefined reference to JS output string buffer. JS output string buffer. We'll just avoid these. And then JS output array buffer. Damn. Okay. How is JS okay. Oh, boys. This might have been... Hey, LG. LG, if you're still in chat, if you're still listening, that was great advice, bro. That worked. Yeah, I had to create a .c file, which I was trying to avoid. Hey, what's up? Who is it there on TikTok? Eli on TikTok? Good to see you, man. I did have to create a file, but it's like a one-liner. That's awesome. So thank you for the advice, LG, and thanks for the help, Travis. So if I go over here and I go JS console log, void pointer u32, message. Yeah. So if I was to do this, does this still work? It one error generated where oh, I got a type def. Unless I just move it down. Yep, okay. When I do message, it's const car. Can I just do this? Format specifies car, but the argument has type void. It's a void pointer to the message. I just want to point to the const car. That's all I want to do. So maybe all I have to do is yeah, previous declaration is here. Okay, I think I understand. I need to take the extern void out of here, I'm pretty sure. Put it here because that is required. Conflicting types. Previous implicit declaration. No, I can't do it. Yeah, I have to do a void pointer. Okay, so that's fine. So I'll go over here and I'll do the void pointer. And I'll cast it and see what happens. So if I cast the void pointer to a car pointer, then at some point here, thanks for the lurk, Travis. Appreciate it. At some point here, I'm going to want to like unload, see if initialize game works. So let's just serve the file, init the database, handle the validation key, handle HTTP request, main, here. Once, we'll just go here and we'll go initialize game because I think that's the function we call. All right. Will this work? Moment of truth. JS console log debug ran. That's it. It worked. Holy crap, it worked. Let me do... Oh, I gotta build it one more time. Yep. JS console log debug ran. And debug ran is indeed debug ran from the game. Stream over. We did it. We did it, boys. It's over. I guess that's it. I'll just I'll end the stream here. I won the internet. That's it. It's over. I don't need bun now. I'm good. I actually don't need bun. So yeah, peace out, guys. I won the internet. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. LG says I should make it a nappy module and run it in bun just for fun. Don't nerd snipe me, okay? LG, don't nerd snipe me. All right, because I will actually go do that. Okay, you can't even remotely suggest something like that. It will actually happen. I'll actually go put the time into it, and then I'll never get anything done. Okay, so no, I'm not doing that. I can get rid of bun. That's all I care about. That's pretty dope. That's really dope. Again, I am concerned about how often, like, I can't guarantee that I wrote this correctly in terms of like handling a bunch of requests. But for the time being also, there's only 10 people who are going to make a request. It should be okay. It should be fine. Famous last words. Then you can have the best of all worlds. Shut up, LG. A 10-minute timeout for attempted nerd sniping. Have you ran this through Valgrind? Shut up, LG. Friggin' hell. Listen, okay? Don't meta talk here. Don't bring our meta conversation from X into my chat. Okay? Don't use my own words against me in my own chat. Or rather, I guess those were your words actually. Yeah, don't bring your own words against me in my own chat. Get your own stream. Run it through Valgrind. I'm a GigaChad programmer. You think I need Valgrind? I write memory safe code for breakfast, all right? I wake up in the morning and I sneeze and I write memory safe code. Valgrind. Get out of here with all that. All right. I'm gonna go over to game state and I'm just gonna return a dummy response. It's just gonna be bad request. We're just gonna go like this. We're gonna pretend like things are bad. And I'll close it and I'll run it again. Okay, now get game state. 404 not found. Really? Oh, it's because I was so tired that I didn't realize I named it incorrectly. Now, Valgrind might have helped with that. Just kidding. What the hell, bro? What are you even talking about? Unsupported request type? Unsupported request type. Post? Oh, it's a post. Why is this a post? That's my problem. I'm sending a post. I shouldn't be sending a post. Get game state. It should be a get request. Oh no, it is a post. Oh yeah, because I gotta pass in the key so I can validate all my requests. Right. What? Post? Get game state? Oh. I probably need to build it. That would probably help. Okay, so I should be expecting no, it's still not post get game state. What am I doing wrong? Buffer post validate key. That seems right. Get buffer post generate key. That seems right. This does not seem to be in the right place. It is absolutely not. Oh man, you can tell I was tired. It's like rookie mistakes. Rookie. It's gotta be like this. And then I have to actually send the thing. Do I need body start? No, it doesn't look like it. Let me build that. Rookie mistake. Okay. That does seem to be responding now with a 400 bad request, which is exactly what I set it to be. Sweet. Okay. Don't code while you're tired, okay? Just don't. Not even once. Like, don't even. It's bad for you, okay? No coding and driving. That's right. Okay, this is good. We have a server in C. It is appropriately responding. That means, hey Ironclad, PSOD VS Code theme. Yeah. How you doing, Ironclad? Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. It's yeah, it is. It's a BSOD. That's right. Let me you can see I was trying to do the WASM embedded in C, and this was like annoying as hell. I do not. This is way better. I'm so glad LG was around. I need to go What is wrong with my keep? I don't know, maybe it's just me. I think it's here. Yeah. Git status. Perfect. Server working with only C and header. That's huge. That's a huge accomplishment. It was so easy. Easy poggers. Now, what will feel really, really, really nice about this? Oh crap, I have to keep the Discord bot, don't I? I do. I do. I have to keep the Discord bot. Oh, I can't replace this with C. Discord bot C? Is there a lib? Is there a lib? I just want C. Can you? No. C11? Just C maybe? Replace with Python. Shut up, Lawler. A Discord library written in C? Oof. Oof, we're going down this path. It's the path I chose for myself. Concord. If this is Python, I'm banning you. C Discord API. Okay. 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 Yeah, all right. A message. Uh-huh. You can use, okay, yeah. Okay, here's the thing. This is great. This is great. Great, 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 great. Really, thank you, Lawler. There's a reason you're a mod. Does it have ephemeral? Is it ephemeral? Ephemeral. Does it have ephemeral? Crap. Maybe it does have ephemeral, but maybe it's just hidden behind the implementation of the API, not necessarily as a function of. Yeah. Yeah, here we go. This, okay. So this would be, okay. So it's literally just it's literally inside the structure. So I could pass ephemeral in there. So it's not, I don't actually need to be looking for it here. Okay. I don't need that. Lib Discord library written in C. Oh, that's really old though. That's, yeah. Let me just see if there's anything else that pops up as like, sort by, let's say recently updated, just to see. Discord bot in C using the Discord library. A simple framework in C to create Discord bots. Okay, let's see what we've got here. So this is using Concord, and it's gonna have a token, and then if I go look at the source file, okay. So I could use this as like an example of how you would actually use the library. Framework, yeah. It is a band. Discord bot. Lightweight Discord bot using the Discord Gateway API and libwebsockets. Okay, what's in here? JSON, standard lib, send a message. Oh, so they really raw dogged it. Yeah, they really raw dogged it. I mean, I suppose this is an alternative if I really want to. But I think I like this better. I think I like Concord. Let me just check the issues. Let's see what they've got. Enums to pointer to enums. That's an enhancement. That's an enhancement. Insufficient buffer size causes truncation. Malformed request. All right. Guides. There's no guides. There's a bug for mutex. These are all enhancements. Okay, not bad. Okay, so we could replace Discord. We could replace Discord with a C library and go all vanilla C. Okay. That is a bigger project. And I don't need to do this right now. I mean, it's not that big of a project, but I don't need to do it right now. What I can do, okay, what I can do is so that we can all feel better. Here's what I'm going to do. We don't need bun anymore. I'll wait for the ads to be over. And then on the Twitch side, and then we're going to remove bun. We don't need it anymore. We're raw dog in C. Thanks for finding that, Lawler. That's pretty good. No bun problems. That's right. See, this is the thing, is that a lot of these libraries are like the JS libraries, like bun and stuff. They abstract from what is ultimately going on, which is essentially they're C, ultimately. But they just make it like a nicer way to work with like lower level stuff, and I get it, because if you think about it, if you look at what we have to do in bun, right? I have a lot of notes, so we could remove a bunch of the notes, but essentially we're talking about 330 minus, let's say, 20, another 30, so 300 minus another, maybe 20. So 280 lines of JS code to accomplish the same thing as about 300, almost 400 lines of C code. Just like a one-to-one comparison. It's not a one-to-one comparison because I'm pulling in libraries here, just like I'm pulling in libraries here. But that's the real crux of the issue, right? Is what am I pulling in here versus what am I pulling in here? Node modules in here. Where are you? Oh, it doesn't give me the total, does it? I wonder if I can just go to it. Let's just go open folder. Node modules. and properties. Okay. So it's like it's let's be generous. It's about 25 megabytes of node modules to get the bun stuff working. How big is game server? Let's just do a one-to-one comparison here. Just a sec. 3 megs. So I have almost reduced the size of the entire server by what? 10 times approximately. I've reduced it by 10 times. Or another way to put it is doing it with Bun increases the size of this game server by 10 times. And this is a statically linked binary, which means it's portable. It's a single binary, and it's portable. Now I have to be careful. I think that means I still need the libraries installed wherever I'm going to run this, I think. Maybe not. Maybe not with static linking. Okay, and then the other thing is, let's assume it depends on what parts are static. Hey, Crash Systems, it's these 3 libraries: SQLite 3, UUID, JSON-C. Is it really making no external library DLL calls? I guess it is. Yeah, I guess it is. If I replace these with simpler vanilla C alternatives, because I don't actually need SQLite. I don't really need UUID. I could randomly generate one with C. I could just generate my own, and I don't really need JSON-C. I can just come up with my own data transfer. One way to find out Firebird VM install minimal Linux copy file, see if it runs or dies. Well, there is actually a way for me to do that. You guys are not going to be able to see it. You guys will not be able to see what I'm doing here, right? I don't think so. But let me try it. Oh, you know what? I know how to do this. I know how to do this in a way you can see. I have another. Okay, so if I go like this, and then I go. Does it work? Do I not have SSH on that machine? Let me try. Just slap it in a Docker container. The ultimate developer test. Will it run on my PC? Yeah. Hang on, folks. Just can y'all just wait? Can y'all just like chill out? God, everyone's like hounding me. 174. There we go. All right, so we can do it. So I'll go. Okay, and then we'll SCP the game server over to here. We'll just go like this. All right, then I'll SSH over. Then if I go check out here, you guys are going to see all the stuff I have. They're friggin' out. And then if I run, okay, we're gonna clear it, and we're gonna see if this works. I haven't done anything on this. I haven't installed any of the libraries or whatever on this machine. Friggin' works. It's portable, bro. Okay, that's the end of the stream. Thanks everybody for being here. I appreciate it. I'm gonna go. I'll talk to you later. I've won the internet again for the second time today. Yeah, for the second time. Yeah, so I'm just gonna go right off into the sunset. I'll flip you all a big middle finger, and just you can all feel inferior to the high school dropout who does vanilla C everything. Yeah, yeah, I can just start the server and leave. I can do that. Waller, I can in fact do that. I'm just kidding. I'm not ending the stream. I'm just joking. That is dope. All right. And it will become even more portable when I remove my requirements for having these. I am pretty sure that I can get away with structuring my own JSON data to send as part of the data going to clients and data coming in from clients. My God, the roller coaster of emotions. Hey, Marsky, good to see you, Marsky. It's been a hot minute. How are you doing, bro? Hope you're doing well. Ruim Devane, thank you for the follow just now. I appreciate it. Oh, I went on a mod purge, Marsky. There's only particular. I had wolves among sheep. I had too many mods. There, you got it back, Marsky. So I had to go on a mod purge. Felt violated. Good, as well you should. Mission accomplished. And ban Shreyas. You can now. Shreyas, unfortunately, will never receive a mod sword ever again. He didn't do anything wrong, though. I just like saying that. Okay. So I can replace SQLite. I know that much. All I really need are some flat arrays and maybe a bin file, a binary file that stores the flat array data, and the arrays will be like users to a key, users to a score, things like this, right? And that's fine. I can manage my own like DB structure. It's really simple. You just need to have a bunch of players who join a game and make sure they know like what their name is, do they have a valid key, etc. Okay, not the end of the world. It's tedious work, but completely doable, and it would be far more efficient than loading in the SQLite library to begin with. It's just, yeah. Although SQLite is fast, admittedly, but still, I don't need it. I can remove that dependency because, again, we're trying to be minimalist here. I can probably remove UUID. I can just use some simple, like, random generator of key. I don't necessarily need to use the UUID library. So I need to sort out what that looks like because I haven't really done much like random compositions on C. So I'll have to figure that out. But we don't need to do that right now. And then JSON is the only one where I'm wondering if I can remove it right now. I would much rather send binary data. Like instead of sending application JSON data and receiving, where do I receive it? Where do I receive it? Where's body? Here. In the buffer, parsing JSON, and then it parses the Yeah, see? All this stuff? I could remove this too. I maybe for sending data, JSON is okay here because it's really easy to just send it out as a string. It's receiving data that I could probably get away with just like a binary data, literally binary data. I have to think about this. We're still on Zig. Sublime Arc, yeah. No, we're on C now. It's all everything's C. Yeah, I went from Zig and then I did Odin for a while. Um, and then I went to C. I have grown to not love Zig as much as I used to love it. I I really still love Odin, but out of sheer principle, I switched to C. Not because not because Odin is bad. I think Odin is actually really really solid. It's a way nicer C. But yeah, still not sold on Zig. Never was. And I get it now after a few pain points with it. Uh, uh, um, I still like Zig, but I wouldn't go reach for it anymore. Hey, Eternal, how you doing? I'm doing well. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, it's a fine language, but caveat, right? There's a qualifier on that. Yeah, well, for sure. I've just been doing Go Elixir and Laravel recently a lot. Yeah, how are you finding Go and Elixir? Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay, that was weird, but all right. Uh, what's up with the eyeball with the eyeball searing screen? There, better dark reader. Yeah, that's what I was trying to get. All right. I I essentially what I need to do is just come up with like a simple like binary data send and receive probably here. I just want to send like a binary blob. Like yeah, okay, the receive is similar. The socket descriptor is from the buffer. Send to receive from. I don't want to be sending JSON out. Um okay. Yeah, so if I'm doing receive from, so let's say in the body parser here. Well, actually, let me go up to the buffer and it's receive. And I suppose what would happen is in some cases, or maybe in all cases, instead of treating the buffer as like a string, I can treat it as bytes after a certain point. The problem is that the buffer would receive a string that would include things like the request. Where's my? It'd be like this. Where is it? Here, right? And so here's a request, and the buffer includes all of these things, including like the header and everything like that. Am I still on the hat keyboard? Yeah, I am. Yeah. So, uh, I would kind of have to set a cutoff point, like, or I'd have to read the raw binary data somehow. Yeah, I found my forever keyboard. Yeah, I love this keyboard. It's great. So if I did, okay, C socket receive just binary data, just raw binary data. Send raw binary data over the C socket. That's what I thought. Yeah, it's a void buff. It's not car. It's a void pointer, which means you can cast it to whatever you need to cast it to. So technically, you if I go look at the definition, send and receive, it's just a void pointer, so I can cast it to whatever I want. The issue would be uh knowing when the cutoff is so that I can read just the binary data after that cutoff. I've modified the crap out of mine, the Ergo Docs Easy, and I'm not parting with it. I remember we talked about the Kinesis back in the day. Yeah, I don't like the Kinesis. Just personally, I just don't like it. Holy hacking zone, you're taking me back. I used to be MCAD certified 10 years ago, yeah. Yeah. Okay, so if we receive 0 as a length, or return a 0, I mean, it means that we've severed the connection. Oh, I just want to send binary data. So I think the issue is that I still have to maintain the HTTP handshake. I think that's my major concern here is the HTTP handshake has to include all the HTTP data that's included whenever you make a request, right? And so your buffer here, right here, is going to include that data. That is how I'm able to parse out whether it's a GET request or a POST or whatever, because it's part of the data that's being sent to the server. The problem becomes when I need to parse out the subsequent JSON data. Now, I actually have this. I'm just realizing that I have this. I know where it ends. Right. Because it's this part of the buffer. When I see this in the buffer, I can accept that that's my data. So then I could just treat this, yeah, right here. This is it. So it's going to read rn, rn, and now we know that we're going to parse out our JSON. So right here, I can start reading in the buffer as bytes. And if I assume a byte type of, let's say, U32, then I can start piecing the data together the way that I want. All right. Okay. Cool. I think they've renamed it now from MCAD. It's MCSE or something. Microsoft Certified Application Dev into MSCE. Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, which are silly certs, but still, back then I used to do C and C sharp a lot. Yeah. Well, welcome back. Um, yeah, this is kind of like this is kind of the point of. Well, you've been here for a long time, Marsky. Honestly, let's be real. So you know what I'm trying to do. Um, Minimal, right? Absolutely minimal. What can you get away with the least amount of work and the least amount of dependencies and blah blah blah. So this fits. This fits. One sec. Let me check a message. Make sure it's not something I have to pressingly answer. Okay, I don't think so. I think we're okay. Yeah. All right. Sorry about that, folks. Okay. I think one of the OGs. Yeah. OG. OG. So I let me just have a look here. What are my JSON objects? Are they all here? They're all localized here, which means this is all I need to replace and I can get rid of a dependency. I need to consider how this is going to work. This is validate key. If I'm going to pass in the key as a string and the username as a string, I probably need to do uwait, which means on the JavaScript side, I have to convert my string characters, my string variables to uwait, to a uint8 array. And then I have a problem. I have a problem because I have to determine the length. I need to know like what to read. Once I start here, how do I know the length of the username or the key string? I have to pass in the length. Oh, I don't like this. And if I have a length, then yeah, like okay, let's assume for a moment that I can pass the length in somehow, maybe as like a U16 value or something. I would have to know which portion of the body contains the length, so I would have to add the length to the beginning of the body that I'm looking at, and it would be, we can assume, let's assume 3 digits, three two 3-digit values. So we could go U16. I guess we could go U8 as well. So the first U8, because I think U8 is 256, right? Yeah. So the first U8 would be the length of like the one of either username or key string, and then the second U8 would be the length of whatever's left, and then you take those lengths and you would read the U8 characters in that order with that length, and then you could cast that out to a car, and then you can run your key validation. And then anything beyond that would be extra like binary data, which is just integer data. Okay, how would that even work on the JavaScript side? Well, yeah, how would that work on the JavaScript side? So I would go like new uint 8 array, and it could be 69 420, and then let's just pretend for a second that we're sending the alphabet. What does that look like? It doesn't seem right, because I didn't pass an array, because I'm a dum-dum. I need to pass this. There we go. Now 420 is greater than 256, so let's say 255. There, okay, so there it is. I need to convert these characters. JavaScript convert string to uint8. Convert a string to uint8. Text. There we go. Text. Yeah, letter car code at 0. Letter. Is it like this? Car code at 0? It sure is. Oh man, we're raw dogging this, but okay, so there we go. So JavaScript has that would be our array buffer, and so we would send this, and so the first value would tell us the length of like key string or username. The second would tell us the length of the key string or username. So now what we can do, we can kind of test this out, right? And then we can work backwards into the server. What have I gotten myself into, man? You don't let Svelte users sass me anymore. You're welcome, Battle. You're welcome. They are using Svelte, so they shouldn't talk, but good for you. Yeah, good for you, Battle. Keep up the good fight. Send to host. Okay. We're going to fake it out a little bit here. What we're going to do is we're going to create a new uint8 array, okay? First, will be key string length. That's the first value. So we're going to start with key string, and then we're going to go to username length, and that will be our offset to read data. Let's console log this. Uint8. Okay. So we're going to do that. I cannot do an internal loop here over the characters, which is what I have to do. So I actually need to move this out. And it's going to be dummy array. We're just going to call it dummy array. And let's space it out so we can kind of read this a bit better. So dummy array. Then we'll go C for every character in keystring. We're going to push that character exactly like we did raw dog style. And then we're going to do the exact same thing, except we're going to do it for username. If this works correctly, let's build it. Then I should be able to go here, close that, and reload. And hopefully, there it is. Okay, so there is our uint8 array. Perfect. We can confirm whether these first two values are true. I know that my username is Spiro. S-P-I-R-O. Boom. Done. That looks correct. And we know that the key string is going to look something like multiplayer.keystring.length. 36. Boom. All right. We're off to the races. So at this point, assuming that this is getting sent correctly, so I could just replace this with dummy array, right? So at some point we're going to want to do that. So we'll just go like body dummy array. In the server code, at this point, I want to know body start. I want to grab the U8 I want to loop to the end and grab the U8. To loop to the end, how do we know when it ends again? Body start. We know when it starts. How do we know when it ends? I guess the parser would know when it ends. So we would have to set an endpoint ourselves. So we would just go the next two characters, convert it to U8 array, or convert it to a U8 value, and that's going to tell us the total length of the body. And once we've reached the total length of the body, we know we've hit everything that we need to hit. Let me go and type def U8. Like that. Does that compile? It does. Perfect. Body start. Sup, Laughing Panda? Good to see you. How you doing? Okay. hang on, folks. I gotta go look at this. Okay, I'll have to look at that later. I need to leave that for later. Sorry, folks. Okay. Uh, you'll message me. Okay, sounds good, Laughing Panda. I hope you're okay, man. But yeah, definitely DM me on Discord. So what I need to do is I need to cast particular portions of the body into U8 and then read those as values. Um, so I think what I could do is uh, body start like buffer body start, and it would be we could just yeah, first value, something like this, I think. um so I'm gonna assume that I'm right. I'm probably not right. And then total. Hmm. Isn't that the question? Total would be, and we'll printf total body length. Man, we're making lots of assumptions, but let's see how this high school dropout does it. We'll go. I guess I'll comment. I'll comment it out. I'm just trying to think how it would. It's missing fields, otherwise fail to parse JSON. You know what? I'm just gonna comment this whole thing out. I'll just comment it all out, and I'll send a bad response no matter what. You're just gonna get a bad response. We're just gonna break it, and we're just gonna see if the output works. Array subscript is not an integer. How would I fix that? Oh, it's not an integer, right? Because the body start. Oh, yeah, because it's just a slice. Right. Um, I need to somehow determine the index value of the thing I'm looking for here. So how would I do that? I need to read into the string based on what I found in the slice. Um, let me go over to, actually, you know what? Wouldn't the beginning of, yeah, why don't I just cast it to a U8? It's all U8s at the end of the day, isn't it? That's not right. Let me, yeah, okay, let me restart the server here. I'm going to restart the server. I'm going to do this. Segfault. Yeah, probably because I'm not sending the right body. Let's try this one more time. Go like this. It probably segfaulted again. Yeah. So I'm definitely not dealing with this correctly. Hey, I'm Duramain on YouTube. Thanks for the chat, man. I hope you're doing well. How did I learn all of this? Self-taught. Um, so for example, right now I'm trying to figure out. I don't actually know what I'm doing. I'm trying to figure out how to read the exact location of a buffer of like a string, right? I want to know exactly where I need to start reading a string at. And in Vanilla C, this is like, it's new to me. I haven't had to deal with this exactly before, right? So I'm learning on the fly. So I just go look up and read like documentation and whatnot, and just try and figure it out and play around and experiment until I get it. And that's what I've done my whole life. So that's how I've learned. Hang on, I'm just answering messages. Okay. So I don't think buffer bytes read. It's weird to me that this would be an issue. Like, if bytes read, shouldn't be a thing. It shouldn't be a problem. Like, let's just go. We'll figure this out. We'll figure this out. Slow and steady wins the race, right? So we do a new connection. It's going to segfault, but bytes read is 956. What happens if I just take this and spit it out? What kind of a value do I get? If I run this server again, it's going to segfault out. Okay. That's what we get? Well, of course. So the casting is not correct. We are not casting the right thing, and I think I understand now why. The reason why is because I'm getting a slice, and so I'm converting an entire slice. Yeah, that's why I'm freaking hell. High school dropout. Stay in school, kids. I cannot convert an array of a string into a single U8 and expect to get a single value back. I need to somehow take take something like this, like str, and then return the index value, like the index value of the starting point. Can I even do that? Str return index starting point value, maybe something like this. Returns a pointer at the beginning of the first occurrence. I could maybe dereference a pointer. Convert a pointer to an int value, to a U8 int value, perhaps. X needs to be a pointer, points to the location, or null. If you need the index, you can write. Wait, what the heck is this? X is either X minus S1 or minus 1. S1 being buffer. Oh, because you can just subtract the pointer value. I see. Let's copy it over. Car X converted to the, okay, yeah. Body start. And buffer. Okay. What then is index? This is going to segfault, but it's okay. $885. Therefore, index plus 1. What's up, Owen? Good to see you, man. Friggin' hell, that did it. Yeah. Test 885, test body length. And parsing JSON body, yeah. Total body length, yeah. So let's print out the values. We friggin' got it. And so the total is 157. Let's confirm. We frickin' did it, boys. High school dropout over here. Did it. You just have to go look it up and try it out. So I understand what's going on. But essentially what we did, so the buffer has a length, right? Even though it's cast as a character, it's really just an array of U8s under the hood. It's unsigned 8-bit integers to represent ASCII values, okay? So there's a length that's like implied to this. And body start is just a slice off of that entire buffer. So what we do is we take the slice, the beginning of the body slice, and we subtract it from the buffer. And essentially what it gets us to is a numerical offset in the entire U8 string array. Because car is essentially just a string array, more or less like a U8 string array. And then what we can do is we can use that integer value to then read binary data that we send from the browser. And we can go, this is the first value, the second value, and then we'll read further binary data, which then we can convert as we see fit. This is pretty dope. Um, you two, how's it going? Going well, man. I hope you're hope you're having fun over there. It's been a hot minute since I've talked to you. So that means, oh crap, what did I do? That means first value and second value. Okay, see, this is what I mean. This stuff is not as hard as you make it out to be. You don't need libraries and frameworks. A high school dropout over here can do it. That means you can do it. Look at that. First value 123, second value 34. The question becomes, is that actually correct? It's not. But that's because we set up our our structure poorly. Like I think it's validate key, but we're not doing validate key here. Yeah, we need to do it on validate key. We need to do it here and pass in. You know what? I'm just gonna comment it out in case we bork this really bad, and we'll just go dummy array and we'll just see what happens. What happened? Action is not defined? Your mom is not defined. Don't tell me what's not defined. I'll tell you what's not defined. Yeah, waiting for some final run stuff to be sorted out for the place I'm renting. Also working on some side projects, learning a ton of other stuff. Good job, Owen. Keep going. That's what I want to hear. Keep learning, keep going. Action is not defined. Validate key. What the hell are you oh, here. Okay, now are you gonna finally? Oh, yeah. First value 51, second value 54. It's a uint8 array. It's not a uint8 array. Let's make it a uint8 array. $36 and frickin' got it, boys. Frickin' got. I won the internet again today. Thank you for the stream. I appreciate it. I'm out. I've won the internet for a third time today. I'm on a frickin' roll. Thanks for being here, watching all my conquests as this high school dropout vanilla sees his way through his entire life, while you're all over there using React and Rust and all your developer experience makes me feel good. Yeah, peace out. Yeah, bye everyone. I win, you lose. Kidding. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm not done yet. But this is dope. We're going to call this data array, not dummy array. It's no longer dummy. It's now not dummy. So in the validate key, the total, let's see what the total is. Total body length, 41. So we'll take the first value. The first value will be the key string, right? So we'll rename it. So key string length is what the first value is. And then username length is what the second value is. And then the total value, so the total length of what I'm looking for is that, but it's got to be, so the starting point would be the start would be index plus 2 because the first two places are there, and then I would loop through it. Actually, what I should do, okay, so it's this less than the start, C, because the total start. And we can just go if key string length no, actually we don't need to do that. We don't need to do this. If we know where it starts, key string length, we just create an array, and then we could loop it. We could go, okay, so maybe I did need to do it. Total. The starting point is index plus 2. So we have to start but 2 because we need to skip key string and username. We'll go to the end and then we'll push in C minus 2 to offset it back to 0. And it's going to be buffer C. And then if I've done this right, key string is S, and we'll cast it to a car. I have no idea if this is going to work. I have no clue. Bros. I could be cooked. What happened? It didn't run validation? Why? Oh, dump. Oh, I see. Now it's going to try and do it. That is a very slow startup. Test 885, total body length, key string is parsing, closing client connection. That is correct. That worked. Holy crap, that worked. Dear sweet Lord, that worked. I'm going to be back. I need to take a quick call. Be right back. What's up? I'm back. Hang on. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Had to take a call, folks. Yeah, I was calling Vercel. That's right. I was calling Vercel. It's over. Vercel called and they're like, "Hey, um, you want to come work with us?" And I'm like, "Sure." They were watching my stream doing Vanilla C stuff, and they're like, "Hey, why don't you come replace React for us?" I'm like, "Yeah, you got it." Okay, just firing off a message, and then we're gonna get back to it. Um, okay. So where was I? Um, I won the internet. That's where I was. Um, did you just get a job offer because of your stream? No, I'm kidding. Vercel would not give me a job. There's no way Vercel would give me a job. I'm pretty sure Mulroy works at Vercel. I don't think Mulroy would give me a job. Uh, so I'm not holding out hope. They might. I don't know. No, I doubt it. Vanilla C. Um, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if Vercel cares about me doing Vanilla C. Um, could you imagine? Can you imagine they call me and and they're like, "Hey, hey dog, we saw you like Vanilla C. Yeah, you want to replace our React app with Vanilla C?" Like, no. Well, actually, yes. Yes, actually, I would. I would like to. That would actually be dope. Anyway, there's no way that's happening. Um, you never know what'll come out of some of these streams, though. Sometimes. Okay, that would be interesting. Yeah, next C framework. Yeah. Remember when I emailed Bezos to get your job? He still didn't get back. I know. Damn it, Bezos. Freaking hell. Friggin' hell. Okay, we know that this works. And as a result, we can now do we can do this. Is this enough to, let's see. If I do that, when I do this, it does take a hot minute. The key string is parsing JSON body here. Okay. But I don't want parsing JSON body. Where the heck did that come from? Oh, I see. You guys are still going on about Bezos? Yeah. The issue is that we want this, I guess. Hang on. I want to convert a U8. C convert U8 array to car. That's what I want to do. And that's not exactly what I'm looking for. That's a zig. I want a car. Give me a car. Okay, what happens if I will there be an implicit cast from the U8 array to a string when I just print it out? No, I didn't win the internet. I unfortunately did not win the internet. I have done anything but won the internet. That's not going to work, but the argument is car. Mm-hmm. That's also not going to work. Yeah, that's not right. Okay, I just need to read this in as a string. I just need a way to convert it as a string. But that's what it's doing. It's just this. What's your problem, yo? That is what I was doing. Why are you having such an issue with this? Yeah, key string is empty. Let's see what happens when I print out each line one at a time. And I think I know what's going to happen. This is going to work. It's because I'm using an array. That's what's happening. Well, that doesn't seem right. Because it didn't print correctly. Yeah. Let's try C. No. Here. Let's try C like this. Okay, that compiled correctly. Now we'll try and run it, and I bet you it'll work. Really? It didn't work. Are there any errors? There are no errors. Why is this not working? Yeah, first value, second value, key string. So there's something about the index here. Let's maybe check the index. Maybe I've just got like a bad index. Jeez. Work our way up the chain till we figure it out. Sup, Dot Card. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate it. Index 887. Make sure to say hi if you're here, Dot Card. But if you're doing a flyby follow, I appreciate it anyways. And what is the total body length? The total body length is 41. Oh, yeah, so it's a bad index. We just have to do some arithmetic. Okay. Index plus keystring length. It's just bad math. This is why you should stay in school and not be a high school dropout like me. There we go. All right. So these are the these are the characters. That's right. And it even starts with that. So keystring is, let's go see what this is. Keystring, it's still empty though. Line 5, line F, line 6. So we can get rid of test. We don't need that. That's complicating things. Let's go look at the output again. We'll make sure that we're getting there. Yeah. All right. So that's where that is. 2 is correct. I need to make a note. Note. Not, actually, it's got to be a to do. Not storing initial $sign value for keystring UID. Keystring is returning empty. That's not going to work. Format specifies car A, but the argument has U8 star. Yeah. That doesn't actually print anything, even though we know that the value is there. We can actually confirm the value is there. Keystring first value. And we'll go keystring 0. And that should be 8, I think. Yeah. If this is right, then it'll be 8. Keystring first value. Huh. It's not actually doing it. So I wonder if we could just go car and then just do this. I wonder what happens here. Does this do anything? Let's undo that. Incompatible from car to car. Line C. Yeah, I don't think that's going to work. That's not going to work either. Hey, what's up, Satrack75? Thanks for the follow just now. I appreciate it. Make sure to say hi if you're here, but if you're doing a flyby follow, thank you anyways. Let me do this. And I'll refresh and we'll see what happens here. Index, align, keystring. Okay. Yeah, that ain't right. So I just need to figure out how I would convert these U8 values properly, because I'm just not doing it correctly. This is how it should be. It's got to be a U8, and you put in the U8 values of the buffer. Maybe what I'm doing wrong is I'm converting to a car. Maybe I need to convert to U8. Let's get rid of this. Like that. Maybe it's got to be U8 to U8, then converted to a car. Okay, waiting. Refresh. And the key string is still empty. Okay. I'm receiving the buffer correctly. I'm parsing it out correctly. I'm getting the string out correctly. Everything seems to be correct. I have a buffer size of a particular length. That's fine. That's going to read in the correct thing. So maybe what's happening is that I'm not copying the values correctly. It is kind of odd that I can't exactly, like, okay, let's say I do this. If I just do %d, it compiles, and I bet you it gives me something, right? So I'm probably not doing a copy. That's probably what's, if this gives me a value, yeah, okay. Okay. Let's try. Just out of curiosity, I think that should be an 8. I hope it's an 8. That's still a 0. So I am actually not copying the buffer value correctly. Probably because buffer is being cast to a car. I'm doing some weird casting stuff. Um, okay. I don't need to have I don't think I need to have the null terminator. Like I have a /0 which terminates the string, but I'm not really dealing with the string. I'm dealing with just the raw values. And my for loop. Oh, geez. No wonder. Yeah. It's my offsets. It's my math again. Freaking hell. Okay, so it's going to be 0 to key string length. That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. And the U8 value, it's a U8 value to a U8 value. I need index plus. That's what I need. Freaking hell. This whole time. Bad math. Do you know if LinkedIn Stream Chat stays there forever, visible to others? I have no idea. Yeah, I don't know. I think it shows up as comments. Yeah, key string is 8. There it is. It stays as comments, but I don't think it I don't think it like I don't think it shows up as a chat message. It always shows up as a comment. I guess I could null terminate this key string, which would be key, which is +1. But it'd have to be +1, right? It'd have to be key string length. No, it wouldn't be +1. You'd have to hit the end and then you'd go 0. I guess I could null terminate it like that. Let's see if this helps to print out. We're in the right direction. We're printing out 8. That's correct. No, it's still doing that. Oh man, so many messages coming. Right, so probably not a good idea. Yeah, if you it'll stay there like permanently as part of the video. I think I can take it down. Um, I'm pretty sure, but yeah, I don't know. But then you'd have to tell me, right? You'd have to tell me that you were saying something, and then you know what I mean. It would be kind of yeah, it'd be annoying. Yeah, I'm just taking so I can take it down if I want, but yeah, that's it. Be annoying. Not going to. People take LinkedIn way too seriously. Yeah, it's a very serious place. So maybe just don't do that. I thought that maybe uh, setting the values to 0 would work, but it doesn't seem to be working. I shouldn't need to do these things. I should be able to just read the like spit out the key string as a string because it's U8, and I should be able to cast it as a car, like, you know, as a string like that. But for some reason, it's only printing the first value. I suppose what I could do, key string length. What is key string length? Key string length is 36. I could look at maybe am I casting this wrong perhaps? I don't think I am. The array size of using U32 is actually, it should be okay. So I don't think I'm doing anything bad here. What I could do is like is print out printf buffer, and maybe the, I don't know, the character of it, and just make sure that I'm doing this right. Like, let's just see if this spits out the stuff we want. We can at least confirm that we're getting up to a certain point. Yeah, no, that's right. That's exactly right. Yeah. 80 AD. Yeah, that's right. And then it ends in an F6, right? Yep, that's it. So this is correct. We could also go key string C just to confirm it, and then that will be another, say, character, and we'll just see what happens here. Just confirm it the whole way down. Yep. Okay. So we know that key string has, as a U8, it has exactly what we want. So that's fine. What we're not getting out of this is, I want to convert this to a string. Like, I need to check it as a string. I need to think about this. What's another way to approach this? Could I just store a car? Could I store a car array and null terminated at the end, exactly like I do? Man, I shouldn't be stuck on this problem this long, but okay, let's pretend key string length. C is equal to, and this would end up being a car of buffer index C, and that's what it would be. And then I guess I would have to, I'd have to add an extra and then I'd have to go keystring length, and then I'd have to null terminate it. And then I could potentially print it. I mean, the fact that it compiles is a good sign, but I don't actually know if this would work. Holy crap, there it is. Okay, perfect. Okay. Hell yes. I won the internet again. End of stream. That's it. Stream's over. Then we go keystring length, and then we're going to do the same thing for username. Username length +1. And we'll go username C, car, buffer, +C. So we cast the U8 value of the buffer into a character, and then we add it to the array, and then we're going to null terminate it so we know that it's the end of the string, and then we're going to print it username. Whatever is not a function pointer. What have I screwed up here? Oh, because I was calling a function on buffer. Shouldn't have been doing that. And there it is, username, and so on. Okay, perfect. Then I can go. Okay, I don't need that. If let's just do like if keystring length is greater than 0 and username length is greater than 0. Let's just do that. Okay, and we're gonna validate the key, and the way we're gonna validate it, keystring username, and that's it. And I'll take this out, and I'll take out failed to parse JSON, bad request application invalid JSON, or missing request body, or missing, I don't know. We'll figure it out. Malformed data. We'll figure it out when we're done here. We'll remove all this JSON stuff. After handle validate, oh, I see. Yeah. We'll do this. Got it. Okay. So if the length of the stuff is not good, then we say that we're missing fields, and the fields would be whatever this is. Got it. So keystring and username, right? And it's a bad request. And that's it. That's all we do. And then the response comes from, we pass in the response object, and then we know that we can use that response object to return a response. What is going on here? Address of array username will always evaluate to true. Use of undeclared key str. Okay, fine. Missing fields. How about we don't do this. How about we do something like a key string length, and we'll just take the lengths, not the actual values. KeyStr. Where's KeyStr? What are you complaining about? 361? Oh, okay, key string. Okay, and then mismatch U8 and car as an S. I guess what I would do is just D it up. Just put a couple of double D's in there. D's nuts. I see. I'm returning at the end. I'm returning a string when I should be returning. Okay, now we're talking. Validating key, found username. Does that mean that I returned a valid? Holy crap, I did it with binary data. Key validated. I won the internet for the 5th time today. Okay, that's the end of the stream. Peace out, everyone. I won the internet again. Yeah, I'm sorry, but like, 3 hours in and I've won the internet 5 times. It's like you guys don't have a shot. What's up, Mist? You came just in time, Mist, for me to end my stream because I've won the internet 5 times. I'm just kidding. I'm not ending the stream yet. I've just been threatening people to end the stream because I keep winning. Okay. This is great. And 400 bad request is exactly what I was expecting. And is okay. This means that I could I got to be careful how I do this. I need to convert to U32 values. Oh shit. Shit. Oh, F me straight in the urethra. No lube, just urethra F. If I'm going to send binary data, I want to send binary data that's appended to the end of this. Oh, just raw dog my urethra, bro. Great win comes great responsibility. Yeah, man, I'm gonna get urethra dogged. Just raw urethra. Crap. So here's the problem. How do you unhear things? You can't. Welcome to my stream. My problem is it's great and wonderful that I have a U8 array that is representative of a string, or as 2 strings in this case. The issue is I need to essentially do something along the lines of a uint8 array plus then a u32 array. I can't even do that. Reload last quick save. I You forgot to quick save. Of course you forgot to quick save. Do you guys remember quick save? Do you guys remember quick save? Yeah, I like it with like the ROMs and stuff. What ROMs would you play? Like, what are the what ROMs do you remember playing and doing like quick save stuff? I remember doing quick save cheats, and I think I remember doing it for Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy VI, and um, there was another game. What the heck was it? Secret of Mana? I think it's Secret of Mana. It was mostly Super Nintendo games, and I would do quick save a lot. Oh, and Uncharted Waters, which is the game I'm building. Um, yeah, yeah, I remember that distinctly. Uh, yeah, ROMs. I still do it. Kerbal Space Program. You do ROMs for Kerbal Space Program? How the heck does that work? I did it for Chrono Trigger. Yeah, Chrono Trigger. Yeah, yeah. There we go. Missed. Yeah, yeah. Chrono Trigger was a good one to do it. Um, yeah. Okay. So, I have an issue here I need to consider, which is that for your U32 stuff, you could send a header and information, or just send it as decimal with ITOA. The problem is that I'm already sending a uint8, and I need to send it this way. I might be misunderstanding what you're saying, to be fair. So I'm not saying that your idea is wrong. I'm trying to represent I'm trying to like explain why I think this is annoying, because I need the U8 stuff in order to convert those to a string, because I need those strings to check against SQLite. Unless I don't, but then if I don't, then I'd have to convert everything to a U32 and then bit shift down to a U8. Uh, guys, I'm a high school dropout, okay? I'm stupid. This is beyond me. I think I should just give up and okay. One's in chat if I should just do React. Should I just do React at this point? I'm too stupid for this. So you have to send it as a U8. U32 is just 4 bits. Yeah, you're right. You are right. I could bit shift to all U32s and then bit shift down on the C side. Do you know what I think you're hitting on the right thing actually. Last. If I if I bit pack the U32s, send it off, and then unpack. Yeah, that probably makes sense. So I just have to do bit shifting. This is bait, isn't it? No React, never React. Guys, I'm too stupid for this. I think I'm legitimately too stupid. Um, I guess I would have to do something like. Hang on. Okay, we're gonna have to pass in an array, and we're gonna have to pass in a U8 value, and we're gonna have to bit shift it. Yeah, okay, there's two ways to do it. I could go. Hang on. I'm thinking out loud. I could go from um Freaking hell. It's so dumb. I'm so stupid. Okay, here's what I could do. I could go from U32 to U8, send to server, uint data array. Okay, that's one way I could do it. Or I could do it the opposite way. I could go U8 packed into U32, send to server as a uint32 array. I suspect it makes more sense to do it the first way, which is take a U32 value, cram it down into a U8, and track its length. I suspect. Hang on. No, don't send it as U32. Send it all as U8. Put the length of the U8 at the front, then append the U32 for parsing. You go to the end with the length you got. Okay, so we agreed on the track. Did you know Gen Z is starting to use the term raw dog to mean doing anything without the thought of perpetration? I did not know that, Laughing Panda. Gen Z can suck these nuts. How about that? So it should all go down to U8. And then, okay, so last, send it all as U8, put the length of the U8, and then upend the U32 as you go. Okay, yeah. All right, got it. So here's what we're going to do then. We'd have to go... Okay, I think I know. Shoot. My brain is a little bit fried. Okay, let's try this. We need to append to the array, right? And we need to bit shift down. Function. We'll just inline the function here. This is a stupid way to do it, but let's just we'll go add to array. Array value. Our array is going to be data array. Our value is going to be our U32 value, whatever it is. Array.push. For 8 16 8 16 it wouldn't be 32. It'd be the top 8, right? 24. The value, you'd start at the top. Bitch, is it triple or double? It's double. I'm pretty sure it's double. I don't think it's triple. That doesn't look right. 24. Okay, so you'd take the top. You'd start with the top, and you'd start bit shifting down, and so you'd go the and you'd have to pass the hex 0xFF. Okay, it's a starting point. Let's see. And then I think okay, 0 4 8 16 2024, but you'd skip it because you do 8 16, you do it by 8s, 8 16 24, but you don't go to the end of 32, so it's 16. And then this one would be 8. And then I think you'd start with just whatever the heck it is. So I don't I guess you could do 0. Well, I guess you could just do value and bit shift it down. Okay. And so that's that. You already start with U8s being added to the data array. So then what you could do is just go add to array, and it would be like 69,420. Yeah, but data array. Okay, let's just see what happens. It might break the entire system, but whatever. Um, dreams about urethras. Yeah. Um, I dream of urethras all the time. Okay, this still works, which is great. So now what I need to do is I need to consider how do I like unpack it. Um, so somewhere here, unpack rest of U32, right? So it's somewhere in here, I would have to do that. So it's essentially adding, it's bit shifting up. It's like a reverse bit shift, where I would have to take the U32 value, or no, I would have to take the U8 values and then shift it the other way in order to get my U32. And I can assume because I'm sending a single value up, like it's just one value. Oh freaking hell! Hang on, it's breaking my brain. Okay, I send the key string, I send the username. Those are all U8s. I send the length of those. I iterate over the string. No, I iterate over the U8 array of values. Once I get to the end, which is key string and username, at the end of username, I know that there is one U32 value, which is actually just 4 U8s. That's what it is. It's 4 U8s. Since right now I can assume that it is one value, because that's all I'm doing. I'm raw dogging one value. I'm hard code. Okay, I won't use raw dog laughing panda. I'm hard coding one U32 value to the end of the entire thing. I just want that one value, which means I need to bit shift 4 U8s, which means I need to increment. Okay, I need to increment the INDX value in my C code 1, 2, 3, 4 and bit shift in the reverse direction that I bit shifted in. Once I do 4, that becomes my U32 because every 4 is an 8 and 8 times 4 is 32. And if I bit shift it correctly, then I should get a U32 value out of it. Okay. First of all, we increment by username length. Okay, then I want a U32 value. And my U32 value starts at 0 and starts at 0 of index and increments up. And I do the exact same way. I start with the top and I work my way down. Geez. Buffer index 224. And then there's a, what's the operator? Let's go look it up. C bit shift U8 to U32 operator, maybe? What is the damn operator? No, it's not that. That's not what I'm looking for. I'm inlining it, so it's different. This isn't it. Oh, is it the pipe? I think it's the pipe. I'm pretty sure it's the pipe. That sounds right. Index. And so all we do is we go like +1, and so this one would be 16. Operate it. 8, 2, and nothing. And I think that gives us a full-on bit shift. Twitch chat. LFGO. Value. Will this even compile? Holy crap. It compiled. $69,420. We did it, boys. I won the internet again. $69,420. Where did it go? No one's going to believe me. Crap. There it is. $69,420. Here. Hell yeah. Thank you, Last Steed. That did it, man. Friggin' A. Won the internet again. We did it. We did it. All right. End of stream. I won again. Okay. I won again. I'm just going to end the stream now. You guys can't. Yeah, Laughing Panda. We're getting older each day. I know. Going to bed now. Thanks, Lawler. Have a good night, man. I know we're getting older. You don't have to remind me. Okay. That is dope. That technically means that I could do something like remaining. And then I could just iterate from, right? I could iterate from index to remaining, and every, I guess, four iterations add a U32 value. That way I could give like a length. Okay. So what if I did, let's test this out. Ha ha ha, bros. We're cooking with fire. So I'm gonna set this one to like, I'm gonna say 3 values beyond, no, I'm gonna say 2 values. 69,420 and 69. All right. U32, the rest of data remaining. Okay. I'm going to print it out for debugging. Debug. Rest of data D. Remaining. All right, we're going to do that, and then we'll go index, and C is less than remaining times 4, right? Because It's it's how many indices we have to increment on an 8 on a 8-bit. And so then we'll go, okay, I got to think about this. Maybe I don't need to do that. Maybe what I need to do, okay, I got it. 0 remaining. This is math, right? So I need to rest of data C, and I'm going to copy this. And at the end of each increment, I literally just go index plus equals 3. 4. It's 4. Then I should be able to go debug ROD1. Let's just rest of data 0 and ROD2. Now, if I've done this right, I should see 69,420 followed by 69. Crap. Because I didn't declare the type. That worked. Okay. Bro. Bro. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Don't hide from me. You don't want to hide from me. No, 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 no. Where'd you go? Where'd you come on? I know you're here. Where are you? 69,420. Where are you? Oh crap, where'd you go? What the hell? I just had you. You're gonna turn me into a liar? There it is. 69,420, 69. I won the internet again. Now we have a way to create an array of binary data that we can just read directly, ship it directly into our WASM. So now the only question is, how the F do we get binary data out? I have 2 choices. I could just stick with JSON out. Oh, holy crap. Guys, this is hard. This is hard. Stay in school, okay? Stay in school, keep your jobs. And don't be like me, okay? Don't be like me. This is difficult. This crap is difficult. I don't like what my brain is doing in order to attempt to figure this crap out. I think about this. Do I want to send raw JSON data, or do I want to send binary data? You know what? I think we have an easy win. I'm just realizing we got rid of a dependency. Peace out, JSON. We no longer need you. You're out. And everything should work exactly the same. which it does. Let's go. Let's go. Hell yeah. What's up, Ross? How's the game going? Bro, I'm raw dogging binary data on a C server. I removed bun. We just removed JSON as a dependency on the C toolchain. We're removing dependencies left, right, and center. I'm literally just running an HTTP server for multiplayer in C. We're shipping binary data back and forth, bro. We're cooking, and I have a header file, so it's a header. It's become a header based game library, so I can share the exact same C code for the server as I do for WebAssembly, and it's all the same, and I can just reference it all the same, bro. Man, this is dope. Why don't people use C? Why would you want to use Rust when you can do this cool shit? Like just raw dogging binary data, super streamlined, extremely efficient. We're going to get rid of SQLite. That's next. We're going to get rid of SQLite. We're going to get rid of yet another dependency. We removed bun and all of its stuff. Server.js. F it, bro. We can remove it. We can remove it. Let's get rid of it. Server.js. We don't need it no more. Done. So Ross, yeah, I'm cooking hard. Removed a bazillion dependencies. Raw binary data back and forth. It's good tonight, yeah. Yeah. Easy mode. You don't need bun. You don't need Zig. You don't need Rust. You probably don't really need Odin very much. Although Odin is pretty cool. But I'm going to get rid of this. Don't need it. Just see. I got rid of Python. We got rid of Python, Ross. Removed a dependency. I was using Python to convert my WebAssembly and my Atlas file, this guy, all the assets into base64 so that I can embed them in the HTML. So it's just one HTML file. That's what I was using Python for. Removed it. All C, bro. Where is it? Where's embed? Oh yeah, I'm staring right at it. Yeah, it's all C now. Bro, that's all today. Removing a whole bunch of dependencies and just vanilla C. It's crazy. Crazy how far you can go with it. How much have you learned from doing all this? Last night I was up. I slept maybe 3 hours. I had to do some work too, so that was part of it. But I was up last night reading this guy. You'll probably recognize. Come on, Beej's network guide in C. Trying to do the server stuff. I tried to do embedded WASM in C. That was a complete, like, I hit a wall. Like, there's no way that's happening. I had to figure out how to do base64 encoding and how to do bit shifting on the embed on C side. I didn't really understand what was going on here. I think I'm starting to get the hang of it now. It's still a little weird to me having to memorize this, but I'm starting to get it because I just had to do bit shifting for the binary data. I had to figure out how to construct an HTTP packet, right? Like a message so that it has the right like handshake, sending the right lengths, structuring the right like arrays of data, moving from U8 to U32 and back again. I don't know, like socket, like all the socket stuff, including like handling the memory for the sockets and like closing the sockets too early. And bro, the last 24 hours have been like mind-blowingly educational for me. But high school dropout made it this far. It's crazy. It's not that bad. It's intimidating, but it's not that bad. You just have to push through and break things down into small chunks. It's crazy how yeah, I'm pretty proud of myself. All right. Um, ads are probably going to start playing on the Twitch side. I apologize. I had a similar experience when we started using C at work for a controller. I bet you did. Yeah. Yeah, when you don't know it and you kind of have to like, you know, fumble your way through and figure it out. It's like yeah, but you learn so much about what's going on under the hood. I now I understand like one of the concepts that I didn't truly really understand in depth was that strings are U8 characters or U8 values. I didn't really understand that. For example, one of many things. It's crazy. It's fun though. Ads over. Yeah. Yeah, I was just saying that like I've learned so much about how things work under the hood because I'm so close to like Cassie is so much closer to what's going on like directly. Um I have a much higher appreciation for the fact that like strings text is basically just U8 characters, just U8 characters representing ASCII keys. What you just described is why I tell people to learn C first. Yeah, Prozim. Hey, by the way, hey Prozim, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Hey Prozim, I just want to make sure that we're good, man, because I tend to be like a bit more argumentative on X, but I don't mean to be argumentative. I mean to like make an argument. So hopefully that comes across because I know we were talking about like Rust and stuff and memory safety issues and stuff, and I want to make sure that like and same with LG who was here in Twitch chat earlier, um, that I'm making an argument. I'm not like being argumentative in order to like put people down or whatever. Because I think it was a productive discussion. But yeah, I agree with you. This is why people should learn C first, because my understanding of what's going on under the hood is so much more, especially in the last 24 hours, trying to like what is bit shifting, how do you bit pack, how do you convert something from one value to another, and like with like a view of that data, um, how do you import a library, like an external library, and interface with it in C. That I had to learn that with like some of the WASM embedding stuff, which is for the purpose of this game, it's like way beyond scope. I just had to give it up. Even SQLite, understanding how to work with SQLite, like I just learned so much. It's such a good way to learn something. So I agree with you, Pros. I'm good, brother. How about yourself? I'm doing well, Pros. Yeah, thanks for asking. I'm doing well. I'm having a lot of fun. The last day or so has been like holy crap. I got rid of Bun. Pros, you'd be proud of me. I got rid of Bun, and I got rid of Python, and I'm just writing. It's literally just an HTTP server, raw HTTP server with sockets and HTTP connections in C, with binary data being shipped back and forth. Um, I'm going to get rid of Discord JS. I'm going to do it all in C as well. I'm going to remove all dependencies on anything like Node or Bun or anything like that. Um, yeah, man, it's great. Yeah, you'd be proud of me, Pros. You'd be proud of me. For a good man, no worries. Okay, cool, cool. I appreciate it, Pros. Hang on, Shahi. What's the average in-hand salary for front-end dev with 3 years experience? I earn only 1K per month, feeling lost. What to do? Understanding C will make you better at writing any other language. I agree, Ross. Yeah. If you understand C, you will be immediately better at any other language. 100%. I think that's true of I think that's just like fundamentally generally true, Ross. Yeah. Shahi, the average 1,000 a month seems a bit low, but it depends where you live, right? So if you live in a particular part of the world where that's an average salary, you'd have to check for yourself. So yeah. Um You don't have to tell me where you live unless you want to. But what I would do is I would look at local averages, and sometimes that can depend too on whether you're a contractor or not. If you're a contractor, you might make a bit more, but you have to pay like for your own stuff. If you're an employee, you might get paid a bit less. Hopefully that helps a little, Shahi. India, but I work remote freelance. Okay, so that's probably part of the problem. Praz, I am proud of you doing the Lord's work out here. Thanks, Praz. I appreciate it, man. Like, high school dropout over here, pushing real hard on C. There's so much stuff I didn't understand, and I've made it this far with C, and now I am really proud of myself, honestly. Um, I've used C before, but not to this extent. So, um, and now I can talk about it better, and I can tell people like my experience with no formal education going into it. Okay, so Shahi, if you're in India, then unfortunately it means that you're going to be lowballed. Yeah, even if you're doing remote, it at least right now in the current state of things, and in my experience, this is just my experience. I don't have data to back this up. It's just what I've experienced throughout my career. If you're in India, you're gonna get lowballed, and that's for a number of reasons. You can probably think of a few yourself. Doesn't matter. But unfortunately, 1,000 seems like a pretty standard. So it sucks. Any opinion on Read the Docs or Sphinx for documentation? Crash, are you asking me? And Crash is offering good advice, Shahi. Um, okay, you're asking me. Okay, one sec, Crash. So Shahi, if you want to increase your pay rate, then you're going to have to put in the effort. Unfortunately, it's tough because it's a lot of effort. You're going to have to prove that you've done particular types of work and demonstrate it. You might have to jump through a few hoops. But if you are willing to put in that elbow grease and really stick to it, you can get that number up from 1K to higher. It is doable. Even if India tends to get lowball, payments, you can do it. It's a lot of work. So it sucks. I know it's probably not the answer you're hoping for, man. I'm sorry, but I'm just trying to be real so that you know what you're in for, So Crash, my opinion on documentation is actually a lot simpler. Um, I just I prefer this is it's a bit subjective, okay? Because some people read documentation better in different ways than other people, and it kind of depends on like how you structure your documentation and what you want to like how you present how it works with next to your code, right? So there's a bit of subjectivity to it. Thanks, it helps. Yeah, you're welcome, Shai. Feel free to ask questions, man. If you want to ask more questions, please do. Yeah, just trying to be honest so that you know what you're in for, right? That's all. So Crash, I like having comments inlined with the code. I find that that's probably the easiest thing. If you're in JavaScript, one thing you can do, for example, is you can use what is it? Oh, there's a commenting system in JavaScript. I can't remember what it is. It comes from TypeScript, but essentially you use none of TypeScript. You just use it as like a way to generate your documentation of your functions in JavaScript, and it's just inline functions. I like that. I have done a lot of what's called literate programming. I'm sure you know it. Yeah, from Donald Knuth, right? Or Knuth. Where the where you have a page, like a markdown page, for example, or whatever, and you write your code, but as a secondary effect of your documentation, and then something tangles up the code and puts it into a something shippable, as if you had written the code in like a C file. But really, what you're doing is working in a separate file that like describes the code you're working with. And I actually have a literate system here. I've built one of my own. Let's go new window, and I don't know, add folder to project. I have, what is it? I think this is it. Literate programming. I'm pretty sure. It's taking a hot second. Yeah, that's right. And so it's a JS file. It's a server. Um, you load up a page. I wonder if I still have it running. I think it's just the parser, so not this. Crap, I can't find it. Anyway, it loads up a server, and you go to a local host, and you can just type in your like what you're trying to build as if you're typing in comments um for whatever you're describing, and then it's markdown, it's all markdown, and then you do a code block in markdown, and you say, and you tag it with a name, a unique ID or a unique name, and you write your code. And then at the very, very end of all your markdown files, there's one markdown file that reaches out to all the other markdown files, and you determine which code blocks get put into which output file. And the output file could be like a C file or a PHP file or a JS file or whatever it is. And so you can state like, okay, I want a JS file, and it's going to read these code blocks from my markdown, and it's going to generate that JS file. And then I want another C file, and it's going to take these code blocks and generate a C file out of it. And that's that for me, that's like the ultimate documentation system, because then I can have markdown files in like a documentation folder of my project, and run this like a JS file in this case, but I could do this in C, and it will just tangle up all the things as I've instructed it to do and generate my entire project. And it will also do the reverse. So for example, you can take a code block, you can read into your existing source code and pull it in dynamically while you're editing it on the browser. I wish I knew exactly where I had this running, but you get the point. That way, if somebody doesn't want to use literate programming with markdown files, they don't have to. If you have someone in your team who like doesn't care about that, they can just work within the source code, and you just say, okay, pull in this file at this folder, lines 20 to 30, and make that a markdown code block. And then I'm going to write like markdown documentation before and after it, and then I will put like an output file at the end of it, and then I hit generate, and it regenerates the file. It keeps everything consistent regardless of who cares to use the literate programming system or not. Prosium, by the way, regarding strings, you want to be careful assuming characters are U8s. Graphemes can commonly be UTF-8 or UTF-16. Oh, you're right, Pros. You're right. It could be UTF-16. Okay, I'll have to be careful. Thanks, Pros. That's good to keep in mind. You're absolutely right. This is more for like application manual than code comments, like documentation for the end user, not the next step. Oh, sorry, crap. So I went on this whole long rant, and I didn't even see that. For the end user, I don't have an opinion. Yeah, I can't say I have an opinion. Sorry, Crash. I went in a big long rant, and I didn't see your message until after. I apologize, man. Yeah, I don't really have an opinion on that. I guess because that's pretty open ended, I would say, right? Like different users are gonna care about different things. So it's not so cut and dry. Okay. um where was I? we have successfully created a server that will read binary data. What I need to do now is I need to send binary data. No, I need to decide. I need to decide whether or not I send binary data. Or I just stick to JSON. If I send binary data, I have to do a bunch of bespoke conversion of what is the binary data that the server is sending me and what does that mean for me. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Honest opinion, also 100% on inlining dev docs where needed. Okay. Although if I can't explain in a few sentences, I'll make a text file for something. I never cared much for the Perl method of writing novels in line. Yeah, if you're doing end user documentation, inline doesn't really make sense because user documentation is like far more in depth, right? It's you have to reach in a lot more. No, not reach in. You have to explain a lot more. That's what I mean to say. You have to explain a lot more. It's far more verbose than developer documentation. So inlining that kind of doesn't make sense. Plus, it's unreadable. Like, right? You need to have a way to build something or to document something that that's readable to not someone who's not a dev, right? That's the thing. So yeah, it gets that can get that yeah, that can be different. And you was a loaded question asking OSS kind of any sort. You're a good sport. Thanks, Crash. I just genuinely don't have much of an opinion because okay, I do have a little bit of an opinion. I agree with you, Crash. Inlining it, probably not a good idea for end user. But beyond that, I'm not really sure of a good method. Web page? I don't know. I don't know. Right? Sorry. I wish I had a better answer. Um, my response output is part of handle validate key, and key validated access granted would necessarily mean that everything has gone according to plan. I think it's under game state probably that I want to return the right kind of data, and it's at this point that I can start doing cool things like okay, but all right, let's give this a shot. Let's say we do something like U32 game state data, and we'll just say like 10, and yeah, we'll just make them all 69. Okay, make sure I didn't break anything. Good. And then I would go over, I gotta make sure I do this right. It'd be that slash data slash one of these. No, let's do this, an array like that. And %d. Game state data, let's pick random. Let's see if this works. Okay, it compiled. We're going to run it. And if that worked, then I should be able to see game state. Okay, validate key works. And then we'll wait for game state. I think it takes like 5 seconds. It's an honest answer. That's all you can hope for. 10 out of 10. No BS detected. Thanks, Crash. Appreciate it, man. There it is. Data 69. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. So we can take the game state, and when we receive the response, we could go console log new uint 32 array of json.data. And let's see what happens here. If I refresh now, it's a bad, oh, okay, I see. It won't work because it's a bad request. All right, let's 200 it. Let's fake it. We're gonna fake it. It's gonna be 200. Okay. So 200. Okay. I'm pretty sure that's how we do it, right? Yeah, that's it. All right. Validate key will work. We're going to wait a few seconds. Game state. Oh, that's not right. True. KSTR, username, content type, key string. Yeah, no, the response is correct. $200 content type. Yeah. Oh, did I not restart? I didn't restart. Of course. Okay, validate key should work. Get game state should show up 200. Console should read perfect. uint32 array 69. Done. We can now send binary data back and forth, which is exactly what I wanted. And if I wanted to change 0, 1, 2, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, let's say 33. Okay, we wait for validate. Validate works. Get game state then should work. There it is, 33. Bro, I just keep winning the internet today. There's just no stopping me. There is no stopping me. There's literally no stopping me. You can't stop me. I'm going to take over the world with binary data. That's what's happening today. You guys are all going to get owned with binary data. Are you ready? Are you ready for me to own your life? Because that's what's going to happen. It's happening before your very eyes. Okay. This is good. It means that I can ship JSON data without requiring an independent JSON package. I can receive binary data and use it with my internal game state on the server side, which is freaking awesome. This is game functionality. I can I could send raw data, and then the clients can update their own WebAssembly based on that raw data. And yeah, so when I send like binary data, I can just literally extract. I can go like how could I do it? It would be like um G storage ships max ships, right? Because that's what's in here. Max ships like that. Yeah, and so there's a storage of data for all the ships in the world, for example, and I can just take this exact data point and inject it into the end of the string here, um, which does bring up a good question, which is how do I do that properly? Hmm. I would need to iterate all the available values of this array. Do it improperly? Yeah, yellow. Thanks, Battle. Thanks for the solid advice. Just solid advice there. Hey, Monther3, thanks for the follow just now. I appreciate it on Twitch. Make sure to say hi if you're here, but if you're doing a flyby follow, thanks anyways. I have to think about how could I. Yeah, Monther, I love you. I love you too, Monther. Just dropping in to say I love you. I'll take it. What's up? What's up? You love me? Yeah, yeah. Sure. I love you too. Why not? I don't know you from Adam, but sure. I do need to think about how I'm gonna do this. Someone's gonna need a timeout. Maybe. Maybe battle. Depends on how much we push it. I can't iterate the array in here. I could create a string. I could create a string. And if I create a string, then I would have to append to that string as I iterate over game state data. Frog in my throat. I would have to iterate over the game state data and append to that string and then ship the entire JSON. So, okay, that's one way. Could I unroll? I don't think I can unroll it. I don't think there's like a nice easy way. C is pretty simple, so I have to think about it simply. I guess it would just have to be a string, and you just append the string, and then what you would do is you'd go here, and it'd be a string like this, and it'd be game data, and your string would be something like I guess the same thing we did above, actually, game data. And then, I don't know, max will be the max array size, 256. That's pretty generous. Initialize, I guess. And, okay, and then you'd go through each game. Yeah, you'd go through each. Okay, yeah. You'd go through each one max of 10 because that's what it is. And your game state data would have a value, and you'd have to inject that value. Um, Okay, I see the problem. It has to be okay. Freaking hell, yeah. It has to be converted. Okay. You have these, right? But imagine that you have this. Imagine you have 6, okay, 69, and then imagine you have 333. The issue is the issue here is that you have to convert all the individual numbers to a string, and so you'd have to have a bitpack operation. So 6 would be 1 U8, but 69 would be 2 U8s, and 333 would be 3 U8s, essentially. And you have to pass it in as a string. So you have to convert those. You'd have to take the freaking hell. You'd have to take the digits and convert them. Hang on. Okay. That's what I thought. Oh, I didn't do it on, I did it on my other tab. Hang on. C, what did I put in? C convert number to string. This is what I did. Yeah, sprintf. And now, okay, so that's what I need to do. I need to take the number and I need to convert it. All right. If I'm going to use sprintf, I'm going to need a buffer. Maybe 32. I'm going to have to pass in that buffer to sprintf. I'm going to okay, buffer, and then I'm going to have to do some kind of formatting here which tells us what we're converting to, and then I'm going to have to take game state data I, and then I have to put in a comma. If I is less than 9, it needs a comma. If that's true, we include the comma. If it's not true, we just leave it alone. Okay, so that'll add the commas. And so somewhere here, okay, S, right? And so S would be, okay, that's the comma or not the comma. And then one of these is like maybe the digit. Could it be like that? And then we have to bring it back. We have to put it back into the array, into the character string array. Str cat maybe. Append a copy of the source string to the destination string. Yes. Str cat. I think it's reversed, right? Let me see. Destination source, yeah. So it'd be game data buffer. And then that. I don't know. I just genuinely don't know. Holy crap, it worked. No way. What if I have a really high value? What is max U32? Let's just go all in. Is that enough? Will that work? Jeez, it worked. I don't believe it. We can send binary data back and forth now. I won the internet for the 7th time today. The 7th time today I've won the internet. I mean, at this point, I'm basically as based as Travis is. By the way, if you're not following Travis, you should be. Travis is like, if you think I'm doing something particularly useful with C, and you're learning something from me, you're gonna learn way more from Travis. So you should absolutely be following Travis, Travis Vroman on Twitch and on YouTube. TRAVIS space VROMMAN. He's an inspiration. And you'll learn a lot from him. I've learned a lot from him. That's part of the reason why I'm here. I'm doing the C stuff I'm doing today because of Travis. So definitely be following him. He's awesome. Um, this is crazy. It worked. Okay. Now I can literally, on the server, I can use the exact same functions that the client will use to run the local copy of the game. I have it all there. And like for example, initialize game is a game function. I can set up the game. I can set up a battle. I can initiate my scenes. I can receive binary data and send binary data, thus keeping clients in sync. And then now at this point I can remove SQLite, because all I really need to do here all I really need to do is something like car players, max players, and U32 player map, players map, players mapping, and it's just going to be a server player ID to game player ID. That's it. So we should actually prefix this so that there's no confusion. And I want to prefix this too because I think we're using max players in our header file. Like that. It'll be like that. It will be, yeah, server player ID to game player ID. We're going to store the string of the username that we get from our from Discord. We're going to ask Discord for a key. We're going to get your username out of Discord. We're going to pop it in here. What's up, Sergeant? How you doing? Good to see you. What's happening here today is I'm winning the internet. I'm removing a bazillion dependencies and doing everything in vanilla C. Web server, base 64 embedding, binary data shipment, everything. Everything's happening in C. And then server player keys. Except this could be much bigger because we want to store like all keys, I guess. And then we'd look up the keys cross-referenced. Hey, Adjective. What's going on, Adjective? Good to see you. Nice. I want to learn some C soon. Well, if you know Rust, C should be pretty easy. Pretty easy tie-in, you know? Adjective, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. What are you up to? I know what Sergeant's up to, because Sergeant streams. So I catch his stream every once in a while. Even though he doesn't know it, I silently watch. I see him doing his Rust. But Adjective, it's been a while since I've talked to you. I hope you're doing well. Check this thing. Yeah, that's fine. All right. Hey, I've been doing AI things and exploring with tech. I've been good. How are you? Good. Good stuff. Adjective. Good stuff. Glad you're doing well. Lurking in the shadows. Yeah, that's right, Sergeant. Lurking in the shadows. Welcome back, Adjective. Glad to see you again. AI stuff. How's the AI stuff going? You liking it or not? What are you exploring? What are you up to? Yeah, Sergeant. I'm a cuck. I'm a code cuck. I like watching other people code my code for me. I'm also a debug cuck. I let the debugger debug my code for me. I like watching my debugger debug my code for me. Know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, bro? You know what I'm saying. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. That's right, Sergeant. Um, okay. Hang on. I gotta check a couple of things. And refill my liquids, and then I'm gonna keep going. Heck? No. Is the tech lead? The tech lead has his own meme coin now. Oh, he's serious about this. That's what I got notified about. Oh man, that guy. Yep, yep. He seems pretty official about it. A tech lead has his own meme coin. Shit. Shit. That's what that deserves. Um, lots of developer productivity, AI stuff to be faster. Then research, reading papers. I wrote a guide to AGI article. That's pretty cool. Covers a couple state of the art research directions that I think are important. Interesting. Um, I I am not. I think AI and AGI is overhyped, but just because I know you and we have history, and you know I consider you a smart cookie. Drop it on Discord. The link to your paper. I'd be willing to read it to see what you're up to. It'd be interesting. Tech lead meme coin. Yeah, I know it's gross, right? Yeah, yeah, it's pretty gross. Let me let the Twitch ads play out, and then I'm going to be right back. I'm going to refill all my liquids and keep going. So be right back in a second. Hang on. There we go. Okay. BRB, BRB, BRB. All right, I'm back. What's up, folks? Okay, so what was I doing? I was replacing SQLite. That's what I was doing. Minecraft share stream, yeah. All right. So I already have a struct. It's a player struct, and you can put in the username and you can put in the key. So I have that. So what I could do is take something like player server, no, data players, and do like however many I want to store, right? Hey Yanis, good to see you, man. Tikanis, postisa. I think you posted a comment on one of my YouTube vids, man. I appreciate it. I'll respond to it after. I hope you're doing well, man. Kalispera, kalimera, kalinihta. Whatever you're doing. Did I just do an Elon? Shoot. Shit. Anyway, yeah, good to see you, Yanis. Back for the moment. Hey, Pure on Twitch, how you doing? Welcome back. Yeah, hopefully you heard me on the YouTube side, Yanis. Thanks for popping in, man. I appreciate it. Okay. Does this compile? It does compile. Did I just do an Elon? That's right, Yanis. That's right. Nah. Etsy, nah. Okay? Δεν θέλω να πεις τίποτα. Skase. Gefie. I'm not sure if I got the Greek right on that, but hopefully I got it right. Get out of here. I don't want to hear anything about it, alright? Etsy and Fila. Yeah, I know. Yanis. It's good times, man. Yeah, Sergeant, that's right. Gotta be careful what you do with those hand movements, bro. You know, gotta be careful what you do. Shit. Shit. I can't do it. I gotta do like a deeper, like, shit. No, I can't do it. Whatever. Whatever. All right? Just whatever, okay? Let me focus. Jeez. Okay. I have an array of players. They can each have their own key and username. So far, so good. We want to map players to a player ID in the game. Oh, you know what I need? I know what I need. I know exactly what I need. I need to create a struct. And it's got to be, yeah, key to, just recreating. Wait, am I just recreating my struct thinking that it's somehow homogeneous? Yeah, that's what happens when you Elon yourself. You know what I'm saying? You Elon yourself once and it's all over. I need to store a permanent set of keys to usernames. That's what I need. And then I have to be able to query that. So that is a different thing. Okay, now I think I see. Then I would create another struct and it would be U32 ID player key ID car. No, actually, I don't think I even need that. I would just need U32 server player ID. It'd be like that. And so that would be your server player. So what this does is this maps onto player key, which is kind of like our pseudo DB, which is going to replace SQLite. And then this maps onto the WASM game player ID, which is over max players, which is over here. Players, like that. Okay, and so then you have a mapping of those two things. You can also... Is there anything else we might need? We don't... Okay, we can get rid of this. We can probably get rid of this, and we can instead go... Player key will be player key DB player key, right? So we're going to call it like a... It's going to be like a database of this, and we can just do some big number. And our... The other thing we want to do, type dev struct, we want to do player key. Okay, yeah. Oh, come on. U32 player key ID, but we also want to do a score. We want to score player server player meta. And then we can add in other attributes like buffs and stuff like that, like whatever we want to do. And we'll just go server player meta, DB server player meta, and we'll just do the same thing, the same number of values. We'll define a max in a bit. And so then we should be able to pull the data out of this based on the server player that is that we know exists because we validated the key. Yeah. Okay. We can start replacing. We can start replacing SQLite. So here, so what I need to do is I want backwards compatibility for now as I do incremental replacements. So let me undo whatever I had here, and I want to go back to just player like that. Just like that. This should compile. Server player meta. What's wrong with this? Oh, yeah, of course. Bad reference. There we go. Compose. Okay. Now we can make incremental updates towards removing yet another dependency, SQLite 3. And hopefully we can replace UUID, and then our compilation step becomes no linked libraries. Well, I guess we'd still need LM and LDL. Those are linked. But I mean, this is already super portable. We could even just keep UUID and just replace SQLite 3 and just call it. The only thing I want to do is okay. Let me move this into and organize it just a little bit. We're gonna we're going to call this the SQLite replacement. To do write and read a .bin file that contains the flat array data, so you can save the data and read the data. That's what we want to do. Okay. If I'm going to do that, I think what I'm going to have to do is use probably a file writer, which just writes the raw U32 values onto into a .bin file, and then can read it. I'm trying to think how I'm going to do this. I know that I already have. I've already kind of circled around this. Arvis.bin find. Really? Okay. Okay. It probably makes sense for me to just do simple C file standards. It's probably just easier for me to just do that and go with it. Hang on, I'm missing someone in chat. Hey, what's up? Puka, I played around with this new Chinese LM. It's crazy how good it is for being open source in MIT. Yeah, the Chinese have a huge leap ahead. F open. That's what we want with the access mode. Okay. I was in China recently, earlier this year, and some of the stuff that they have, some of the tech they have, and like software and stuff, it's crazy. Like it's crazy. It's actually crazy. Okay, hang on one sec. Let me make sure I don't like spill my drink here or something. All right. So what I want to do is I want to write the binary file with a raw binary. The issue is that I have car values. Let's assume that the key is also a car. Right? And If the key is also a car, then I guess I could just write the U8 values. I'm trying to think. I would just write the U8 values in the binary file. Let's just see what happens if I do. Write dbd file. I guess we could pick a file name that we could always use it, and then we'd go exactly what's here. What is it? File. Okay. File file f open. And then be file name, and then write. I think it's WB. WB is write binary, right? Let me see access mode. Open for writing in binary mode. Perfect. Okay. And then I could do like, I'd want to check it, right? So if not file, just return false. I guess maybe a Boolean would probably be sufficient. And if I want to do the key, I'd have to do the count of the key. And to do the count of the key, player key count is size of the struct. Okay, so the reason why we're doing this is because we want to take the size of db player key, which would be 10,000, and we want to divide it by the size of the struct, and that's going to tell us how many total entries we have. Will it though? Wouldn't player key count just be the size of db player key? I'm just thinking this out. db player key, size of player key. At 10,000. Oh, no, I see. Okay. No. What we're trying to do is not this. We need to know the total number of bytes, like the total number of like whatever values, right? So I guess this would be a starting point. It might not actually be this, but this would be our starting point. We need to know how many, well, let's say we store it all in U32s. Sure. It would have to be the entire size of that. Okay, and then once we have a file pointer, where's our write? Fwrite. Okay, that's what we want. We want fwrite. Fwrite, and we're going to be writing the oh geez, I don't remember what fwrite. C fwrite. Let's go look it up. Pointer and size. So the pointer to an array of elements to be written. Player key count. Size t size. So would it be the size of the size we're getting the count from? Number of elements, each one with a size of size bytes. N. Ah, okay. ARR. Okay. So DB player key. That's what it is. Yeah. DB player key, size of, and then N would be exactly the count, player key count. So right. Okay, so the number of these, yeah. And the last one would be the file pointer, which I guess is just file. No. Size T is not correct. The size T is this times the struct. Right. And then we need to store the count. How many do we have? That's why okay. How many we have is the value of this thing, which is now size T. We have to, yeah. And then there's only one of them. And okay. And so now we know how many we have. That's what we're doing. We take the total number of entries. Oh, I don't know if I like that. Okay, anyways, let's just leave it. We'll do that. We write it. We write all the structs of player key into the file. So that part's good. Now, meta can be essentially the same thing, and the server player data, it's just gonna be the same. And then we close the file, and then we just like return true essentially. Okay. Now I understand why. I guess what this like. Wait, I want to count how many there are, but I want to count the size of how many there are. What do I want to count? I don't want to count how many there are. I actually need the size of however many there are. Wouldn't I just want the size of? Let me just sprintf. Let me just type this out. Player key count %t. Let's just see if this even. Oh crap. Okay, what did I do? Incompatible integer to pointer conversion passing size t unsigned long to parameter of type const char. Player key count. Really? Is it a string? Unsigned long to parameter of type. Oh. Oh. Printf. Not sprintf. Okay, that fixed that. Warning, format specifies type int, but the argument has type size t. Could you just cast it maybe to U32? Okay, there we go. Now, if I'm going to write the DB to the file, then I have to, like, I don't know, do it somehow. Where's my initialize game? Here it is. This is server functionality. No, this is DB functionality. Let's see if write DB to file db test.db. Let's see if this works. Okay, player key count is 1,000. Yeah. Did it work? I can't tell. db test.db. Oh, damn, it worked. Okay. So let me read the output. Player key count is 10,000. Oh, I see. Okay. That is what we want. We want to know how many of these there are. What? Why don't I just put 10,000? Why do I need to do this? Undeclared identifier player key count. U32? Oh, maybe because I can't actually pass. Yeah. Get 2 errors. Maybe I can just do this. No, I can't do it. Yeah, I think I have to set up a value and then pass it by reference in order to write it. There might be a better way to pass in the value and get 10,000, but just right off the top of my head, I can't think of it. So this is what it is. Okay, and then I would want to do a like a write, or no, sorry, a read operation. Okay, read from DB file, I guess. Const car file name and file if open. WB. So we probably want RB, right? RB. And the same thing. Return false if there's no file. And then we have to get the player key count the exact same way. And then read it the exact same way. Okay. F read. Read the specified bytes of data. This would be a pointer, a size. Oh, it's the same thing, isn't it? It's the same thing as F read. Size T, player key count. What would player key count be in this case? It would just be the first value. And so when we pass in the array, we're telling to read and put it into the variable. We're telling C that it needs to read the first value off of the file and put it into the variable, as opposed to the other way that we did it when we wrote the file. So it's essentially the same thing. So it just in reverse, one file, and then the DB. It's the same thing, I guess. Player key count file. Now, F it. Let's just see what happens. F close file. Return true. Read from DB file. So I want to take the player key and come up with like a fake. Okay, where's initialize game? Fake data. So we could go DB player key 0, and it would be key and username. Test 1, 2, 3. And Spiro 69 420. Okay. Then we would go read from DB file, db test.db. Let's set these to blank. Then when we read, what happens? DB player key 0 dot key, and then DB player key 0 dot username. And I forgot to update these to username as well. These are both 0. Okay. I almost made big boo-boos there. And of course, incompatible integer conversion from that to that. I don't know, this? Do I need to car them up? Incompatible assigning to car from car, dereference with that. Okay. Yeah, type car 64 is not assigned. What the hell are you talking about? I've made a terrible mistake. Car 64 is not assignable? Fine. Why is it even 64? I guess it doesn't have to be 64, does it? Alright. Sure. Sure, bro. Whatever you say, bro. Okay. Test output. Yeah, test 1, 2, 3. 69. 69, 420. Let's make sure it's empty before I consider this done. Before I consider this another win against the internet. This calls for a song. This calls for a song. I won again. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. This calls for a proper song. We're gonna turn it up. Keyword rap. I could do the keyword rap.
But he ain't thinking about quality. No, he's here to
Yeah,
please.
let's sort of.
In his cubicle he sits, fingers dance on keys, but he ain't thinking about quality. No, he's here to please. Short-term gains, that's the game he plays, leaving broken code and shattered dreams in his wake. Well, he ain't no cowboy, just a corporate hack, making quick bucks while stabbing folks in the back. Customers suffer, ain't worth a damn, but he'll take that paycheck and scram like a lamb. He's a piece of shit, don't give a damn, leaving broken-hearted folks wherever he can. A quick cash grab, that's his dirty deed, never thinking about the ones in need. He won't stick around when the system breaks, got his eyes on the prize no matter who he stakes. Piles of problems, he won't solve them right, just patch it up and disappear into the night. Well, he ain't no cowboy, just a corporate hack, making quick bucks while stabbing folks in the back. Customers suffer, ain't worth a damn, but he'll take that paycheck and scram like a lamb. He's a piece of shit, don't give a damn, leaving broken-hearted folks wherever he can. A quick cash grab, that's his dirty deed, never thinking about the ones in need. He's a piece of shit, don't give a damn, leaving broken-hearted folks wherever he can. A quick cash grab, that's his dirty deed, never thinking about the ones in need. He won't stick around when the system breaks, got his eyes on the prize no matter who he stakes. Piles of problems, he won't solve them right, just patch it up and disappear into the night. He's a piece of shit, don't give a damn.
Where did I find the song? I'll Discord it to you. You're on Discord, right? Okay, one more. Is Travis still around? One more victory song, because holy crap, I'm winning everything today. Travis, are you still around? You're on Discord? Okay, I'll send it over to you. Hang on. Okay. One more victory song. This one's for Travis.
Travis, the unchosen one, God of code, them zeros and ones. Can't decide, text slipping through, options wide, brain split in two. MMORPG dream, pixels on the screen, low level warriors, eco machine. Lines of assembly, got them all confused. Binary glasses, vision diffused. Travis the undecided, empire in his head. Can't pick a tech stack, better off dead. Swear words, fly his fingers, hit the keys. Debugging messes, bring him to his knees. Goes to sleep, think and see. Wakes up, JavaScript. Syntax switch, hitting, feeling sick. Python whispers, but C++ screams. Iron grip on bytes, breaking dreams. Parallel universes, text like paradigms. In his mind, eternity be lines. From memory leaks to infinite loops. Unable to choose, stuck in recoups. Debug dimensions, binary.
Okay, that's all. That's it. Stop it there. That one's not as good as the country one. I'll send over the country one over to you, Pure. You need this one too? Hang on, I think I have one more Travis one.
Travis in the basement, god of the keys.
This one sucks. Yeah, I don't like this one. Yeah, I'll send those over to you later, Pure. Those are good ones. Yeah, I see you, Pure. I see you on Discord. Hang on. I'm gonna send a message as a reminder. Reminder to Spiro. Send country song and Travis song. There you go. There you go. I'll send them both over to you. Cool. Okay. This is pretty dope, to be honest. Cause it means that I don't actually need SQLite. Okay. Before I replace SQLite and UUID and call it a clean sweep of the entire internet, a clean win of like literally everything on the internet. I have won the entire internet. Before I can say that, the only thing that I really want to do is determine whether I can come up with my own UUID mechanism. I have to think about this. So essentially what UUID v7 does, like UUID 7, right? It generates like that. It would be nice if I didn't have to have a dependency on like an external thing to create a v7. I'm trying to think. How might I do this? Okay, I've kind of learned a few things from the base 64. Hey, Doki Shiro. Hello, how's it going, man? Good to see you. How you doing? Could I? I guess it takes timestamps, right? Okay, so I think what happens is that it takes a timestamp of like the current, whatever the current world timestamp is. Do you need all the benefits? No, I don't think I need all the benefits. No. Yeah, I think all I really need is just like unique IDs, which, and there's only a few if I need all the benefits, I'll just go pull the library, right? So there might be some simple alternatives. I think there are simple alternatives. I agree. I completely agree. I'm already thinking like I have to be better about talking about these things so there's not as much dead air. If I'm gonna be a streamer, I should talk. I'm trying. But what my thought process is, if I can kind of take the principles of how a UUID is generated, maybe I can simplify the process because I don't really need all the benefits of a UUID. The reason why I say that, if I only have like, let's say 10 players at a time, which is the case right now, 10 players at a time, and let's say maybe there's 100 max that generate a key, but only 10 in the game, I can flush the keys out after they've been generated so I can maintain a constant rotating set of keys, and only 10 of them need to have a valid key anyways. So my set of people who actually need valid keys is pretty damn small. So I don't really need all the bells and whistles that come with with a UUID. However, I could look at the UUID to see how they're doing their random generation, like what kind of principles they base it on, and then try and replicate it in my C code and see if I can come up with a simpler alternative, if that makes sense. So I could do the same kind of thing that they're doing it, which is like base it on like a timestamp and then go for it. Um, I could I could so what I could do is I could get the timestamp of the current. Okay, so I could get the current Unix timestamp and maybe I don't even need strings. Maybe I don't actually need characters. Maybe I just need like numbers. Like who cares, right? It doesn't have to be super secure. Who cares? Who's going to sit there and try and hack the numbers? So if I don't need characters and I only want numbers, then maybe I could just use the Unix timestamp. And okay, but then I have to pass in okay. I think I know what I'm going to do. I can take the current timestamp and I don't know, like a seed, let's say. Like a special like seed that I put in. I pass it into a function. It takes the timestamp. It takes the current timestamp. It generates a let's say like we could do like some simple arithmetic where we do something like yes, and just make sure it's different than previous. Right. We can take something like the current timestamp and then we can do like we can multiply it by something or we can add it by something, whatever it is. And then like we'll do something like something simple, like a simple operation on a seed and a timestamp. We put those two things together and our output is we could just say unsigned 32. It doesn't have to be crazy. Just an unsigned 32 return output. And like that's it. That's literally it. It's like stupid simple. So Ghost, I think you're on the right track. So maybe I don't need all this fancy stuff. So maybe what I can do, we're gonna call this section the UUID replacement. U32 generate. Oh, you know what, Ghost? First of all, by the way, Doki Doki, feel free to ask questions and stuff. Welcome in. Excuse me. Jeez. That was disgusting. So disgusting. Hang on, Ghost. Hang on, Ghost. Okay. Ghost, you're VIP. Yeah, I think maybe I took it off of you when I was doing the mod sweep or something, but you're VIP again. Because I'm noticing you're not VIP anymore and you should be. Okay. I'm going to call it generate ghost key in honor of Ghost. Um, yeah. I'm going to pass in a U32 value. You're welcome, Ghost. You've more than earned it. It's been a long time coming. So what I want to do is C get timestamp. This is exactly what I want. I want whatever the heck this is. Here. Yeah. TMS, right? Yeah, nanosecond. Yeah, that's right. I remember this. Yeah. Okay. We're going to do this. I guess we need to include time h. All right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to include time h and we're going to go struct time spec, right? Isn't that what it was? Yep. TMS. Okay. Now what we're going to do do I want to do POSIX? Oh no. Oh, I kind of want to do POSIX, but I don't really need to do POSIX. I could just do time. I could just do C11. Um, POSIX. Let's go POSIX. Okay. So we're going to copy this. Okay. That's essentially going to take the time from the machine clock and put it into the time spec struct, which we can then reference. And so we're going to put in a oh man. We're going to have to put it into I want to put it into a U32. This is in 64. But I want okay, so maybe what we can do is U32. Okay, I got it. I think I got it. U32 go we're going to call it ghost ID. And it's probably going to be what is it? And not TVSec, NSEC. Cuz I think that's nanosecond. Right? Let's go have a look. See time spec. Let's go look. TM. Sec, yada yada yada. How about NSEC? No? C TM NSEC. Isn't NSEC nano? According to POSIX, the type of TV NSEC is just long. The fields like will return number of nanoseconds. Is always that. You need to get seconds from TV sec. In theory, you could multiply seconds and store them together in 64, but it'll overflow. 64-bit value has greater range than TV sec if time t is 32 bits. Okay, so I have to worry. Okay, so the number is so huge that I have to read it as a 64-bit. I guess I could maybe bit shift down. How would I bit shift down? How would I take TV NSEC and bit shift it down to U32? TV NSEC bit shift to U32. Okay. If it's 64, how about we do this? Why don't we go C bit shift 64 to 32. I have no idea how this would work. Add an extra LLX to print format. So if our uint 64 is this value, then we bit shift down to that and we bit shift down to that. No, this isn't right. This is for printing. This is for printing. I want like I actually don't know how to go from 64 to 32. I don't want to get a 64-bit. I just don't want to. Okay. Can I get a 32-bit value out of C time spec without having to bit shift 64? Yes, you can safely extract. Okay, blah blah blah. The time spec contains two fields: TV sec, TV nsec. I know that, which can downcast to 32. Is it literally? Was this just that? Was this it? Just the whole time? This was it? F me. I didn't even think of that. That makes total sense. Why don't I just cast it down? Why don't I just cast it? TV nsec U32. Then ghost ID would be plus equals a value. Sure, let's just see what happens for now. Actually, I don't even want nanoseconds, right? I think seconds would give me a bit more room. So what happens when I generate the ghost key? Initialize game. And then I'm going to go U32 ghost key is equal to generate ghost key. And we can do like 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we'll go print f ghost key. Whoops, what happened? Oh, printf. There we go. Damn. It works. It works. The ghost key works. That's it. Won the internet again. I don't need UUID anymore. You know what that calls for? Another song. I just won the internet again. I'm giga chatting everywhere. I don't know. What song? Okay, how about this one? Here. Victory song. For winning the internet again. Don't need UUID. Yeah. Shit.
They sit on the throne, screens go bright. Fingers tap keys in the dim light. They act like they know what's inside. Behind the screen they hide. Lines of code scroll up so fast. Followers chase shadows they cast. Promises of a future so fast. Building faith it's gonna last. Cult of code, we're in the show. We follow, they never slow. Cult of code, no truth to show. In the shadows we grow. Cult of code, we're in the show. We follow, they never slow. Cult of code, no truth to show. In the shadows we grow. Streamers chant, it's all in sync. Followers on the brink. Join the cult, they don't think. It's a potion we drink. Symbols and scripts, sacred signs. Blindly we read between lines. Their actors were caught in vines. Lost in all their designs. Cult of code, we're in the show. We follow, they never slow. Cult of code, no truth to show. In the shadows we grow. Cult of code, we're in the show. We follow, they never slow. Cult of code, no truth to show. In the shadows we grow.
Yeah, I was talking. I was talking to someone else. Sorry, Ghost. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Okay. Um yeah, this is good. I have everything I need now to run the server. I have everything I need to send binary data. I have everything I need to. The only thing that I don't have is Discord bot. Yeah, as in, like I'm still dependent on an external client for Discord bot. So I do have to figure that out. See if I can get away from using. Well, I know that I can get. Okay, I have to go back to Concord. Yeah, I know I can use this for the Discord bot. It would be amazing if I didn't have to use this, if I could just do it in vanilla C without having to depend on Concord, but not the end of the world. It's mostly curl, eh? So I wonder if it's just API stuff. If it's just API stuff, maybe I could just write my own curl functions. But I need these dependencies. Oh, crap. Of course I would need at least one of the dependencies for JSON data. Of course the Discord API is going to send it as JSON. Maybe I don't have a choice. Maybe I have to use JSON. And well, I mean, maybe I have to use JS. I don't know. Yeah, Discord and curl. And then curl has its own dependencies. Well, actually, curl might not, but Discord does. These are the dependencies. If I'm doing that, then kind of what's the difference between doing that? Well, I guess just to demonstrate that you don't have to do it with JavaScript, that you can do it with C. There wouldn't be a heck of a lot to benefit from doing it in JS. It would have a lot more control. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And then what we can do. Okay. So here's why I think then this still works. So even though I still have a dependency requirement, that's fine. If I handle this properly in C code, then what I should be able to do is take the exact same functions that I just wrote for reading the database files, like the bin files. Where is it? Here, read from DB and write. And I can, on the Discord bot, I can make it so that if you request a key, it will do the proper read write operations and then handle itself that way. So that's fine. That's actually a lot nicer, because if my DB is, so what the problem is that I need to verify a key with Discord, and then once a key is verified, or like generate a key even, and then write it to the DB and then pass it back to you. So I could just do that all in C. I have all the functions. Okay, so that's the reason for it. Okay, one sec. I might be ending the stream here. I'm not sure, because it's a good time to end anyways. I was thinking about it. One sec. Let me check on something. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll end here. This is a good place to stop. I'll tackle Discord later once I've got the data being sent back and forth from the server correct. Because I don't really need Discord until I figure out the multiplayer portion. So I'm gonna deal with the multiplayer portion. I'm gonna go off and have dinner and have work to do and stuff like that. So I'll either be back later or tomorrow, at the very least tomorrow. And bare minimum, I'm definitely back tomorrow for sure, if not later today. I'm around on Discord, so if you wanna ask me questions or whatever on Discord, I'm there. I might hop into the lounge voice chat later and just hang out while I work. So feel free to jump in there. If you jump in there, other people will jump in there. If you, just in case nobody has my Discord, there you go. Yeah. I mean, I've won the internet like what, 33 times today? I think the total is 33. I'm pretty sure it's 33 times I've won the internet today. I removed a whole bunch of dependencies and yeah. So, you know, I'm the Giga Chad today. All the wins, exactly. Yeah, join my Discord. Hit me up on Discord. Like the stuff, share it, etc. Use this as a way to show off that high school dropouts like me can do extremely complicated things in simple ways, and you don't need to reach out for all your stupid frameworks and your crutches and your guardrails to do the stuff that you normally would need to do in software, in the web. But yeah, I'll see you guys either later or tomorrow or on Discord later today. Okay. Peace out, everyone. Bye.